So, yeah, just gonna prove people are crazy. It's just too funny. You just get weirder and weirder. Yeah, this person commenting is, yeah, you're definitely obsessed. As you're annoying by this, which is pretty weird. No, I'm just commenting on what you're saying. No, it's just commenting when you're commenting. There you go. Funny. You're missing the point. And this is so freaking dumb. Nope. Yeah, but okay. Nope, but whatever. No. It says, yeah, no. Not lying. These more. There's more to life than likes and attention. How you gonna say that and still post? That doesn't make sense because I said there's more life than likes and attention. How you say that when you still post? Posting doesn't mean you really want likes and attention. I said I post for a hobby. This is for fun and for people who watch my channel. You know what you, YouTube used to be about? If I cared about likes and views, I would lie and say Snyder is God and be a Snyder. Well, I think they get views because negativity beats positivity. Attacking gets more views. Just like, just look at Aaron Fisher when he posts a normal post versus posts that bash on gun. See, it's like, yeah, you're still missing the point. It's like you're not making your point clear. See, I'm saying missing the point. What's your point? I said looking for attention. It's like what is his point? That doesn't really make sense. I'm clearly saying what my point is versus he's doing what his point is, and then he's just constantly commenting. Point out the toxic stuff you say, then you get salty. What do you mean? Yeah, that's toxic. I'm gonna go to view channel, go to my posts, and here is the thing. Gun knows it's a it's the over. I I gotta find it, but some new interview, Gunn says he doesn't know how much longer he can sustain his position at DC. he's like, he has to find the interview because, oh, he doesn't know where the interview is. The interview was just saying that he's not sure if he's going to direct Man of Steel in his future in DC. He I don't get it, but I destroyed him by saying, still holding on this to this lie coming from this pedo. I'm not surprised. And wow, Superman. Yeah, Superman being on the top, and this chart was pretty good. And here is proof. Here is evidence right here. It's funny that Aaron Fisher is not pointing out this post, but let me read this post. Proof. I didn't do any defamation to Aaron Fisher. I didn't do any malice. I didn't have a motive. I didn't do any knowingly saying lies. I only questioned it and made it obvious and clear I was asking questions. I constantly said it was questionable and strange he didn't provide proof, and said there are many people who make fake GoFundMes. These are not exact quotes, but similar to what I would have said. So this video provides proof of what definition is. What definition is. So this video proves that I have not done any defamation to Aaron Fisher, but of course, see, people love Superman. This is a channel that didn't have that many views, didn't have that many subscribers, that said Superman was in its top. No compromising. This isn't. Why compare when they are different versions with different tones? No comparison. Can't compare. Yeah. Also, video and this Son of the Mask director cut could be great. Awesome video because he's supporting to releasing the Batman Forever movie, like director's cut of Batman Forever. And I said the Son of the Mask director's cut would be cool too. And it's like people just need to know the difference between tired of something versus hating what you do. You can be tired of work, but also love the good parts. There is a reason people do things that they are tired of sometimes. And here is that proof. Yeah, I'm tired of the Snyder fan videos too. Then stop making the videos about it. Stop making videos about it. It's like, I don't do it that often anymore, but when I do, I am just exposing the hypocrisy and bias. How they will lie to their followers and use Cosmic Book News as real news. You said you are tired of it, so why still do it? And then I reply, tired of doesn't mean I hate it. I do it because I enjoy the time people like what I say, and the other people debate me. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I don't know what debate me. I'm tired of the constant constant people that don't know when to quit. I like it, but tired of it at the same time. I think there is a big there's a big difference between tired of something versus not wanting to do it. Tired of doing the video means I can space it out. I also can say tired of it, but find ways to make it better for me. Dealing with my problems of a topic is a way to adjust what I like about it and what I don't like about it. So, what I'm saying is, I said I was tired of doing it, but doesn't mean I don't like doing it. There's difference between them, but this person just doesn't seem to get it. What the fuck did you post me? It's weird. I posted this because I'm exposing how crazy this person is. He's like, oh, it's weird. Well, you shouldn't have commented. This right here is from my comment section of my videos. And if you look at my channel, I'm kind of known to do that. I'm kind of known to show how crazy these people are. It's kind of like responding to hate comments, right? But yeah. And then this is right here. I watched this whole video right here. Nice video debunking his video. This is the type of video we need. I showed the craziness of that kind of thing. That's kind of how it works, right? And this person thinks I'm doing this for the views. Laugh, laugh, laugh. I'm not a grifter. And of course, I did that because I knew he was going to comment, obviously. So here it is. So 36 minutes and 4 seconds. Interesting. These reviews that aren't biased at all love Superman over all the superhero movies 2025. And 36. So 36. There you go. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna actually go here.
And it's a mystery film. It's about their carer, Mary, who goes missing. And they're all being investigated, kind of like Line of Duty style, and like interviewed, but like they're missing. And it's by Ashton Byrne. It's a short film.
Excellent. Yeah. I'll just quickly talk about superhero films. So superhero films kind of dead in the water at the moment. I think they're definitely out of favor. I'm a big superhero movie fan going way back, but even I'm sick of them. But there were two really good ones this year. I think Superman was the best superhero film that came out this year, hands down, I think. Thunderbolts, I think, surprised both of us.
Yeah,
it's not a perfect film by a long shot, but it's surprisingly heartwarming. I think that film was much better than I think I expected it to be, and had some really interesting elements to it and a great cast. Fantastic Four was good, but I think forgettable. I forgot that movie existed.
I didn't remember we saw it this year.
And then Captain America: Brave New World. Less said about that, the better.
See, he just said it. Just moving on this really 1 hour video. So he's clearly not within the realm of the whole toxicity and then the groups and stuff and all that. So let's leave these toxic people out of our lives. Bashing a director and making a whole war about it is toxic, especially coming from this individual that publicly flirted with a 15-year-old. Right here, I constantly say that he's been doing that. He never calls me out at all, and I constantly point that out. So there it is. Happy New Year to everyone. Been a crazy year, but we are still alive. And hope everyone is doing well, especially families of people who lost who lost this year. We lost this year. I hope everyone's year was great. So I reposted this one because this is a good post for New Year's. Superman won IGN Top Movie of the Year. Fans vote and Superman won. And this person just copes about it. The IGN thing. Lying again. True toxic. I see, like, exposing the toxic, you know. Okay, and I'm gonna.
Movie has just dropped, well, maybe like a few days ago at this point. And honestly, the reactions to it, I'm not surprised. On the internet, things kind of blew up as far as people being genuinely upset about what they saw. Honestly, for me, I was not shocked or surprised
Yeah,
because I was thinking about it. I was like, this really isn't about Supergirl. I think it has a lot to do with how we're consuming entertainment these days. So because you're watching this video, I'm going to assume that you already know what a grifter is. It's basically a content creator who profits off of negativity and controversy.
Fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
They use strong reactions like anger, outrage, and complaints to get views and also subscriptions and money.
Yeah.
This is where the money's at. It's easier to make money being negative than it is to be positive for a lot of these people. And what's funny to me is that people will watch these trailers, these little 1-minute trailers, and get all upset about it to where it's just like unbelievable to me. Without
Clearly
seeing the
anything
full
is a
movie, they already jump to conclusions that is a terrible movie. It's
Yeah.
this, is that. It's going to be like this, it's going to be like that. This is like, you know, like that same thing, the same rhetoric over and over again without even seeing the full movie to properly judge it. Opinions are always going to be valid, but my issue is when negativity is perpetuated over and over again to where it just becomes a cycle. People don't often watch content to actually enjoy it, but to judge it, to critique it before even actually experiencing it. It's always fun to go and watch your favorite content creators or content creators that you go to for that type of stuff, to see their reactions, to see what their thoughts are, because that's the fun part. Like, that's what it's all about. The issue is when a lot of these content creators are grifters and will find any little thing to be negative about, and it creates this toxic culture around things that should really be fun. And the truth is that creators have a lot of influence over people to where viewers may not even realize, but a lot of these people internalize this negativity from these content creators. They'll like prejudge a movie or a show before even watching it.
Yeah,
and
they-
even sometimes I'm sure deny the fact that they might like a piece of content, but feel like they're in the wrong for actually enjoying it.
That's
I
crazy.
do see those people that are willing to stand up against those type of creators, and even if they are fans and say, no, I actually think this was actually pretty good. But a lot of people would prefer to be an agreeable person.
See, that's my point. That's why I do this, because pointing out the grifters completely, and I'm not a shill because I did share my dislikes of Superman. So if I was a shill, I would say the movie was perfect, but overall, it was the best Superman movie.
And not be honest if they don't share the same opinion. So a lot of these people just become parrots. They're parroting the same information or the same ideals as these content creators without actually forming their own opinion and actually thinking independently. So instead of entertainment actually being fun, it becomes stressful, it becomes competitive, it becomes toxic and judgmental. And so all the magic and all the fun that's supposed to be there, it's just no longer there because it's all about negativity, people arguing back and forth about every little thing. And it's just not fun. It's hard to have an opinion in that type of environment. And the reason why I can speak on this is because I was one of those people.
That nigga is guilty.
A lot of things that you will hear going around these days is that, oh, Hollywood is dying or movies are just not good anymore, and all this negative perspective on entertainment these days, and this very negative perception of the things that we're getting. Because before we even watch something, what do we get? A lot of negativity around that thing. It'd be a rumor and people are already like being negative about it. And it's not about there being negative information or negative opinions. It's just about the fact that it's become the majority, and it's become a situation where a lot of people will lie just to push a negative narrative. So for me, that's the type of mentality I had. I would go into the movie theaters and actually no, I would feed myself. I would watch these videos, a bunch of different videos about the same movie or show, see what their opinions were. And before I really got to form my own opinion or like figure out how I actually felt, I was already having their opinions in my mind before I could even come up with my own thoughts. And so I would get frustrated along with them. It's like, what is this? This is stupid. Why would they do this? Why would they do that? And then I'll go into the movie theater with that same mindset, watch it. I'll be grading and critiquing it throughout. Then after, I'll go and watch these people content again, talking about their after the release, like getting their perspective on that. And it's the same negative thing. And so it becomes a cycle where everything is just so negative. Everything is just so bad. You know what I mean? And what I realized, especially with the Superman movie that came out, is these people or these creators will expose themselves, especially with Sinners too, how these people will deny that something is good, especially if they've already said that they think it's going to be bad or whatever. They just can't admit when something's actually good. And not only that, but I just wanted to enjoy movies again. Like honestly, the movie theater is one of my happy places. Watching my favorite shows is something that I enjoy. I love to explore new series, new shows, different types of movies, whatever the case might be. I just love it. It's my safe space. It's something that really brings me comfort. And so I wanted to go back to that, especially after finding other content creators who do tend to be more positive. They do have their own opinions. It's not to say that you have to be positive about everything. It's just about being able to say, like, I have my own opinion. This is my thoughts on it, and being a part of a community that's not going to be toxic. So it's not about necessarily straying away from commentators, but finding ones that are not toxic. They're going to offer a space for everybody to have different perspectives and opinions. So I went the route of just being more curious, being more open-minded, being more open-minded, being more optimistic, being less negative about things straight out of the gate. And it's really done wonders for me. And honestly, when I saw Superman, I was not expecting it to be good. I remember going into the theater and being like, oh, these people said it's going to be crap, so I guess it's going to be trash. I went and I watched it and I enjoyed it. I really liked it. I liked it a lot. And well, I won't say I liked it a lot, but I enjoyed it. Like I had a little smile on my face, it got me a little smile on my
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this video, you saw it. Like that's my whole point. Like these people are very negative about stuff and all that, and it's getting overdone really. And I'm just gonna say this right here. This guy keeps embarrassing himself. That's because in that scene, okay, here we go. That's because in that scene, it's not about Superman. It's about just a fight with music playing. It fits the scene and beach songs playing. So Logic says, just wait till the movie is out. Are you talking about pointing at Man of Steel, BVS, and Snyder Cut? If you don't think he was involved in those, so like that's what I'm saying. I usually point out that one, and it's like, who are going to believe the CEO or just some random person? Please read the comic. At least look up what it looks like. People who are knowledgeable about the comic says it's spot on. I can see you just hate Gunn. You love the fact Clark and Bruce have the same mom name. That's the joke about the whole Martha thing, because he likes the Snyderverse and stuff. So that was a little joke. You love that Paul told his kid to let his friends die. You love the fact that Lex gave P to a courtroom. Just stating my opinion like you have been the whole time. Superman is different from Supergirl. CW made it seem like they are the same. Star-Lord doesn't have a tree and a talking raccoon as a partner. There is no live interest. There is no headphones in the teaser, only in the promo before it. There's no Thanos, there is no similarity I can see. Star Wars over Guardians, her being similar to Hans. Superman's definitely not Guardians. Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out. Like these people seem to think it's all the same all the time, no matter what, really, and it is pretty crazy. I just think some of these people need to stop. And right here, this type of video I share sometimes is the type of things I say, like, these people are not in the Snyder fandom. They're not in the James Gunn fans and all that stuff. But this person said Superman was the best movie, superhero movie of that year, of last year. So two people agreed, and also they hated a new Captain America movie and all that stuff. And here is the post. I constantly mention the fact that he flirted with a 15-year-old. And this is not defamation because there's a whole video exposing him flirting with a 15-year-old. So he did flirt with a 15-year-old. And he also asked for naked pictures when she was 15. So there it is. And here's the thing. This poll, Superman won, and this poll has nothing to do with the James Gunn stuff. This channel didn't really post much about that. And Film Junkie, he loves Man of Steel. He interviewed Zack Snyder and all that stuff, but Superman still won. So that's proof. Yeah, general audiences love Superman. Yeah, and that's my point. I think it's, and then I share this right here. It says, just destroyed this person's argument. Liking Snyder is fine, but lying to everyone is not fine. Pirates of the Caribbean did the pulling ship scene before Man of Steel, and the rocket launch was already there because America shot the rocket to space. It was shown on TV the same exact way that it's shown on there. And I said, grabbing dirt isn't creative. It's the same thing as a lot of other movies. People grab dirt in other movies. Knowing the difference between a fun post versus an announcement. I'm pointing out this post because he compared Superman with the Superman post from Zack Snyder versus the post of Man of Tomorrow. People don't usually like the post. They usually retweet. They usually comment about it. Liking a post is usually mainly for people in the posts that are just like fun posts. They like the post. It's like, oh, he did a good joke. They like the post. Versus an announcement is more of a news thing. So people share the announcement stuff and they comment about it, and they tag people that might be interested whenever they comment. So that's why still being toxic. Yeah, CS Director right here. This is another toxic post right there. There's no such thing as original. And I know you commented about that and stuff like that. Yeah, Zack Snyder posted for fun because people post pictures on Instagram for fun. Yeah, Zack Snyder posted it for fun. So fun posts usually get more likes than news posts, you know, because news posts are more information. So yeah. So yeah, that's how it is. And I shared this right here. This is from a computer game called "Oh Sir," the insult simulator. It's a picture I took of my computer screen. It says, "Enjoyed Batman versus Superman," which means this is the point of insult. It says, like, how the game works. It says you put a noun, the topic of the insult. It's like, your mother enjoyed Batman versus Superman. And that is an insult. So, like, even get developers, game developers, some of them know the joke of people liking Batman versus Superman, that being a joke. So that's the insult right there. Please deal with this clown. This is a grifting video. I wanted the Birdman to see it. Good video. yeah. That's why I think it was funny, because that was a screenshot of a video game, and the video game insulted Batman vs Superman. So that's why I liked it. See, I like sharing videos I like. So it's like, good video. This is for the haters of the Superman movie. So this is a good video for that, like mentioning that. And this is a fair video of review of the movie, seeing the positives and negatives. See, like, this is a fair video, like being fair about things you don't like about the movie. I had a fair share of negative stuff about Superman. You know, I'm not complete like lover of Superman 2025. Great video, fair criticism, and understandable likes and dislikes. See, I'm just like, I like sharing. See, like, this is the post that exposed the person being a pedophile. This is complete proof, and you can't argue with that. And I, of course, liked my own post. So that, of course, I removed the video. Yeah. He was being crazy. So if he made, like, the fact that he made fun of James Gunn for like doing similar thing, but like didn't have proof about that. It's funny that he has proof. There's proof of him being like that, stuff like that. You know, I think the movie will be deep and depressing. The fun will be is how she grows as a character. See, I did this right here for him, right here. I just did a post disagreeing with him. I think the movie will be deep and depressing and fun and stuff. And then it was literally just a disagreement. And there you go. And that's all it was. I just did, I disagree with him. I think it'll be it'll make the character grow and be a better person and all that stuff. So that just proving my point completely, you know. And I think I could see that this right here is debunking a whole like 3-hour video. I did watch this whole 3-hour video, and it was really good. It debunked every point that he made and just destroyed it, really. And think, where is my, Okay, there we go. Andre. Hold on. No. Yeah, this one right here.
This is the
So this is informative of how the law works and how everything works well.
This is the most unhinged defamation case I think I've ever seen. This is Ray William Johnson. He's one of the first YouTube megastars in history. He's been around long enough to see multiple phases in his YouTube career, complete with high highs and low lows. And in recent years, he's actually been seeing a major comeback ever since he started selling true crime-esque stories through all of his social media channels. But the thing is, according to this woman, who apparently goes by Vanessa Tabares, he's been keeping a very dark secret.
So this guy, he's my dad, and he abandoned me. This is Ray William Johnson, and he's from Oklahoma. He's super famous on YouTube. Now Ray, my dad, used to study in Columbia University.
And she goes on to give details that she says proves that Ray William Johnson is in fact her dad, and that he abandoned her and her mom when she was pregnant with.
Yeah, Equals 3 was pretty fun, but this is just a crazy news. If you watch this video, like it's crazy. The reason why I shared this is because it proves that I didn't have any defamation, because I pointed out that I didn't want to attack him. I didn't say it was fact. All I was doing was questioning if it was true or not.
With her. So this video spread like wildfire. And according to Johnson, he started getting all kinds of hate messages, including death threats in various forms.
Yeah.
And so they're writing me terrible, hateful things. My own fans are writing me, "You suck. Take care of your daughter, loser. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
See, this is defamation. Making an audience against the person that you're attacking, that's defamation. Like ruining his reputation and just flat out making people hate him for like complete lies, that's defamation. And that's what's happening right now. His audience are attacking him.
"Oi, you're a Ray. Go to your daughter, you little You're a piece of shit for leaving your daughter." This person even tells me to unalive myself because she thinks I abandoned my own kid.
Crazy.
No, I got like thousands of DMs like this.
But the problem is, he said, not only is Tabares lying whole cloth about absolutely everything in her story, but he can prove it's impossible with publicly verifiable information.
I didn't go to college in 2002.
Crazy.
My senior year was 2010. I used to vlog about it very publicly. It says it on my freaking Wikipedia page.
I mean, when Johnson responded to Tabares' claims here, the information he gave, assuming it's true, of course, was a very clear and complete debunking of Tabares' narrative.
Yeah.
Now, when you go to law school and you study for the bar exam, you learn to do something that's called issue spotting. This is where you're given a fact pattern and you're tested on how many legal issues you can identify and explain within that fact pattern. And here, although to my knowledge, there has not been any lawsuit actually filed in this situation, we can definitely do some issue spotting. And this might be obvious to you, but there definitely is a potential defamation claim, and a very, very strong one at that. Now, you'll notice that we're talking about Ray William Johnson, and whether you've heard of him or not, he is a public figure in just about every single defamation case that we've talked about on this channel, and we've talked about a lot of them so far. I typically talk about just how hard it is.
Whole channel talking about them defamations cases, and she knows the law a lot, and I recommend this channel. And this is
for a public figure to prove defamation. And that's because they have to show something called actual malice.
Yeah,
it is a heavy lift. But here, Tabares' statements appear to be so unhinged and so clearly motivated by grift that I don't think even actual malice is much of a hurdle for Johnson here. Let's get into it. Okay, so if you don't know, Ray William Johnson is one of the OG YouTubers. Like I said before, he's one of YouTube's first megastars, and at one point he had the most subscribed channel on the platform. His show Equals 3, where he would react to viral videos from the internet, arguably was the origin of YouTube commentary. And after going through what appeared to be a bit of a hiatus, he made a return to the internet during COVID, starting with TikTok. This featured videos where people would ask him to roast them.
He was asking for a roast. Roast me. I want it now.
Are you sure you want that, Caroline? All right, let's do it. All right, first of all, girl, how are you gonna look like a depressed Monica Lewinsky? You look like if someone played Aubrey Plaza in a porn parody. Oh, you're into cosplay. Well, that makes sense. If I were you, I'd pretend to be someone else too, especially with those teeth, Rat Von D. Do you have the same dental plan as this tow truck? And why do I have the sudden urge to feed you carrots? And who in the holy hell cut your hair? Daredevil? Freaking James Charles is straighter than those bangs. And hey, I think it's cool you borrowed your mom's jeans, but did you have to borrow her fupa too? And what was it like being the worst character in Breaking Bad? And was that you who said, I did not hit her, I did not? All right, Caroline, there's your roast. You have a great page, by the way. Keep it up. I really think you're going to go far. And by the way, I was totally kidding about the haircut. We all know your hair isn't the only thing you cut.
And eventually turned to pure storytelling. And now more recently, he's been incredibly successful across platforms, telling basically true crime-esque stories and releasing them daily. Now, this is Vanessa Tabares. She doesn't have nearly the success or following that Johnson does. And by all appearances, she's tried a number of, let's say, interesting strategies to try to amass a following. Here's at least what Johnson said about her content.
So she starts out doing grifting rage bait videos.
Women shouldn't be leaders. Whose idea was it to give women rights? Whatever women can do, men can do better. Because men are superior.
But unfortunately, the rage bait grifting doesn't really work, and she gets no views. So she switches it up. And she starts telling fake stories about herself, basically just telling weird lies.
I lost my virginity to a homeless man. I just found out I've been dating my biological brother for 6 years.
And when that doesn't work, sometimes she'll get on camera and just cry.
I had the most traumatic experience of my life today. He pulls up in a Toyota Prius. He said he had a Mercedes.
Most recently, she turned to basically copying Johnson's storytelling format, exactly, all the way down to the artwork that he uses. And according to her, she has been getting criticized by viewers for supposedly freeloading off of his videos. But seemingly in response to this criticism, she dropped this bombshell allegation against Johnson.
At this point, my mum was furious. She was determined to reach Ray. She contacted a bunch of their old university friends, but they were all like, sorry, we can't help you. Eventually, she got a hold of Ray's mum, my grandma. Turns out, she had no idea I existed.
But let's talk more specifics about her crazy allegations. In her video, Tabares claimed that her mom dated Johnson back in the early 2000s. She said that in about 2002, they were in college together at Columbia University. And according to Tabares, when they were dating around then, her mom got pregnant with Johnson's baby. When she told Johnson about the pregnancy, she said Johnson refused to acknowledge Tabares and cut them off completely. Tabares then said that she and her mom were totally destitute because she moved back to the UK where her mom's parents also kicked her out. And then she said they basically lived in a hostel and were desperately poor while Johnson was busy getting super rich off of his YouTube channel. And it wasn't until Tabares was apparently old enough that her mom could get a job, apparently. Somehow she says that her mom became some kind of bodyguard later on and that she worked with Jackie Chan, Boris Johnson, and Rachel Weisz. This was a weird detail that even if you're unfamiliar with Ray William Johnson's history, just felt kind of like, what? But anyway, it didn't take long for Johnson to respond to these allegations since, as I said, her claims went viral all over the internet. And according to Johnson, these claims are wildly inaccurate. And to show it, he brought receipts. For one thing, he tackled the photo that she showed of her mom with him, ostensibly from around 2002. Here's what he had to say.
This alleged picture of me and her mom from 2002, it's so obviously photoshopped that it's comical. Look at the size of my head compared to this woman. Also, look at this weird right angle in the hairline. What is that? And look at this iPhone in her hand. Now remember, this picture is supposed to be from 2002. What year did the iPhone come out? Did her mom time travel to get one of these? Not to mention the AI she used is causing the phone to bleed into the table. So you got like half an iPhone here. And the most damning part of this photo is that the underlying picture is not even hers. It's my photo of me and my wife. This photo, she stole it from my Instagram. Here's the original post from 2018. And look, if you zoom in, this is the exact photo she used. Here's mine. Here's hers.
Yeah,
here's mine. Here's hers. She just cropped my wife out and photoshopped in some other woman. And at the bottom of my pic, that's my cat. This cat, Mr. Kitty. Here he is. So how is Mr. Kitty, my present day cat, in the bottom of her photo in 2000?
By the way, I'm talking about this whole. This channel's really good because they do a few videos of defamation, and I'm mainly talking about this because this is a professional person that knows about defamation stuff, and Aaron Fisher accused me of defamation, which doesn't make sense because this video proves that, like, completely.
2002.
Also, a fun fact, the iPhone came out in 2007. So, yeah. So, right off the bat, there's some pretty significant evidence here just on the face of her own video that she is almost definitely a lying liar who lies. But it gets so much worse. I mean, he also does simple math to deduce that the time Tabarra says her mom was pregnant with her while in college with Johnson would have been way before Johnson was ever at Columbia University.
Yeah.
I didn't go to college in 2002. My senior year was 2010. I used to vlog about it very publicly. It says it on my freaking Wikipedia page. He began posting videos on YouTube during college. YouTube wasn't around in 2002.
And then there's more simple math that calls into question Tabarras's age.
Since I was in college around 2010 and I got someone pregnant that year, allegedly, that would mean that that baby now in 2025, that baby is 15 years old. This woman is not 15 years old. This woman is at least 35.
And he also points out that oddly enough, she's been weirdly inconsistent in talking about what exactly her age is.
She can't even get her own age straight in her videos.
I'm not avoiding saying my age. I'm 22 years old. I've said I'm 22 so many times. I'm 27 and my boyfriend is 30.
27. So clearly some of the core parts of her story appear to be completely and hilariously bogus and easily debunked with publicly verifiable receipts. And yet, Johnson's been dealing with all of this hate since it looks like viewers really took to her.
See, this is defamation. Getting a lot of these hate comments right here, that's defamation. And I highly doubt Aaron Fisher got that many hate comments, like, if anything at all, because I see his comment section praising him. So I don't know the hate comments.
Her allegations. And so this, by all appearances, looks like the most unhinged internet defamation case I've seen yet. Now, Johnson might not necessarily need to file a defamation lawsuit against her, since maybe his debunking is enough to put out the flames of her apparently false claims. And on top of that, she has since come out with a video basically fessing up to making up everything.
So guys, I lied. Obviously, Ray William Johnson is not my dad.
But then again, the internet is also very sticky. There is no guarantee that all of the people that saw her first video making this wackadoodle allegation against him and who believed that first video.
Criticism, not hate comments. Yeah, that was my point. Like
video ever ended up seeing either his debunking or.
Yeah, I mainly reacting to this video just to completely prove that it was not defamation. So
her apology video. So goes. Even with this confession out there, that might not be enough to avoid a defamation claim. Now remember that, as I said, at this point to my knowledge, Johnson has not filed any kind of defamation lawsuit against Tabarras. But if he did, let's talk about how that might play out. To do that, let's first talk about the elements of defamation to make sure that we're all on the same page here.
Yeah, this is the elements. These are the points of what defamation is. So this is the main point of what I'm talking about.
Here's what Johnson would have to prove in order to win. First, he has to show that Tabaris made a false statement of fact about him. Second, he has to show that she made it to at least one third party. Easy. It's all over the internet. There's plenty of third parties. Third, because he's a public.
So a third party to spread out the information, which means I just mentioned it and no one really talked about it afterwards, and like spreading the information about that whole thing. So that's
figure. He has to show that she made the statement with actual malice.
Actual malice. That's the key one right there. Actual malice. I did not use malice to attack Aaron Fisher. All I did was state the fact that there are other people that do fake GoFundMes, that scam people, that try to get money out of people just by tricking them, lying to them. There's plenty of GoFundMes that do that. And Aaron Fisher's point was that, oh, it's against the rules, guidelines of GoFundMe. Well, some people, they don't care about the rules. They don't care about the guidelines or anything. They don't care that they'll be in trouble at some point. So that's my point right there. And of course, he says he has paperwork proof. Well, if he has paperwork and proof, show that proof. And if you want to hide the private information, you can just cross them out with the marker or something, or white out, like print out a copy, use that copy, and then white out the bad information, and then boom, that's it. That's all you need to do.
This means that she allegedly made the statement either knowing it wasn't true or with reckless disregard as to the truth or falsity of the statement. And here's something that is pretty salient to this particular situation. There's case law out there that does support the idea that...
And again, I'm not forcing him to actually show that evidence. I just state the fact that if he has the evidence and he wants to mention to prove anything, he has plenty of ways to prove it. And he's asking for money, so...
A financial motive for the false statement can be used as evidence to support actual malice. So if someone would materially benefit from destroying someone else's reputation with...
Yeah, materially benefiting from destroying the information. I would not have benefited if I was going to ruin his reputation. There was no benefit from me. I was just saying my curiosity of what was going on.
The lie that can really support a showing of actual malice. Anyway, the final element is that he has to show that her false statement harmed his reputation.
And that's my other point right there. Proving that it harmed the person. Proving that it damaged him in some way. Like if he showed some comments bashing on him, on himself, like that would prove something, but he never showed any evidence of someone attacking him in any way.
With social media metrics available, this could be shown with things like YouTube analytics, like subscriber drops, viewership drops, and then elsewhere with things like lost sponsors.
And by the way, I think I could say that he probably gained subscribers for me doing this, because people says, "Oh, I believe you. Don't mess with. Don't worry about the BS and all that stuff." People supported him for that. So, if anything, he could have gained subscribers, maybe.
Sponsorships. It can also be shown with
loss of sponsorships. He still has sponsorships, though.
With data revealing the thousands of hateful messages that he's received since her video.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's apply the facts of this case to the elements of defamation. First of all, we can just check off that second element. As I said, she made the statement to many people on the internet, and that's easily provable because her videos got like millions of views across platforms.
Millions of views, so like having a lot of people. So like those videos I did was like barely anybody. So that's all I have to really say. I don't want to watch the entire video. You can see it yourself. There's plenty of things right there and there. So I'm gonna overall, I'm gonna say that this is crazy. I just do not understand what's going on from that kind of perspective. I'm just I just really think that some of these people are just, you can't fix that. Overall, that's my point right there. That incident was crazy out of nowhere. Yeah, that incident was crazy. People lying about it. She cleared it up, so like I'm glad I showed that part, but when she cleared it up, there's still people that believe it, so you can't really clear up things that are like that. So overall, it is a cool situation. Like that, you know. There's not really many people watching as much, really. So I'm gonna try to do whatever right now, but man, this is so crazy. I'm gonna actually, I think I can actually just for like a little see settings. Okay, I'm gonna do this right here, see if this works, and this would be pretty cool if this did work. Oh, hold on. Screen share. Oh, that's fine. I'm so yeah, this is this is gonna be how it works. I'm gonna just do this kind of thing. I'm gonna see. So I'm just gonna do this. Go back. So yeah, this is gonna be a full computer. Maybe a tournament. I already beat this, but this is a really fun thing, and see, the whole point is this is a weakness. My only weakness is being weak. So like you kind of insult that way, but I kind of know some of their weaknesses. You'll figure it out as you go.
I wish to complain about this parrot I purchased. The Norwegian blue, what's wrong with it?
Her weakness is
that's what's wrong with
her
it.
aging.
No, he's resting.
So a hamster, I guess, is deceased. It's really random, but that's how it goes. And has tiny feet. I'm gonna you know it's true.
A hamster
So
is deceased.
How to end the
Has
conversation.
tiny feet. And you know it's
age
true.
and death. That's the weakness right there.
Your sense of style doesn't like this conversation.
So that was kind of okay. So it's all about age and dying for this guy. So this conversation, and I'm using this because she wouldn't have a double, because if you use the same phrase, you get a benefit. You know, conversation. Dance is like. See, that's gonna be a weird thing, so I gotta do this. Your sister. And is rude. You lying git.
This
So that's the
conversation that is
ending
like
phrase,
your
the
sister
lying git.
and is rude. You lying git.
Oh, your face has worse hair than this bloody pet shop.
So that's, you know, we'll soon kick the bucket. So that's a weakness I have in my back pocket right there. So your mother will soon kick the bucket. So I already have my weakness right off the bat. And admires pictures of you. You commoner.
Your mother will
So
soon
that's
kick
the
the
ending
bucket.
phrase. You commoner.
Admires pictures of
See,
you,
age and
you
death.
commoner.
Boom, rude. Boom, 19.
This conversation was born in this parrot.
There you go. A demon's asshole. That's so. I'm gonna actually see if my second page actually has a phrase. So I'm gonna go like this. Are old. You are old. And has a unsightly face. There you go.
You are old and have an unsightly face.
There you go. And I believe that might be kicking the bucket.
Mother is your hat.
Weak attack.
Replace the bloody parrot
Boom.
now.
All right then. I
Beat
will.
them.
I have plenty of them in the box.
So that's
Well, I
how
like
to
I'll
play
be
the
back to
game.
complain.
So yeah, that's pretty much how to do it. And I'm gonna see who's I'm facing.
Morning. Does this
his
dead body
weakness
belong to you
is
by chance?
Modern day
Of course not.
stuff.
I just borrowed it to put my
They
teacup
mention
on.
anything
You
modern
murdered
day.
this poor man to have tea on his rotting corpse?
He's
How could I murder him when I was hiding in a shrubbery with my rifle the whole morning?
All right, you might have a perfect alibi, but you can't deny that.
there you go. So modern day, sense of style, no. Can't exercise, no. Hides in the shrubbery, no. Nazis, no. So right now we're screwed currently. So I'm gonna wait. So that's the signal to wait for more options. And the bad thing about the waiting option is we have to. Oh,
Your husband doesn't
I'm
like
currently playing
your
this game.
sense of style,
This is kind of
you
fun.
commoner.
This is insult, so don't be offended. This is just jokes. But currently, I'm playing this game. Kind of experimenting on gameplay. So every character has a weakness, and my weakness is my strength. So if someone insults me being weak, that would hurt me. So like father and okay, I wasted time, so I can't do that. So your father still uses Windows Vista, so you have to make fun of like technology and stuff to weaken him. And so that's kind of how it works. Smells of a cheese shop, because cheese kind of stinks. And stalked a frightened schoolboy. There you go.
Your father still uses Windows Vista and smells of a
See,
cheese
modern
shop
world.
and stalked a frightened schoolboy.
See, 24.
You probably murdered your son.
That insult didn't make sense, but and I'm gonna see Steaming Romp with Sir Wank Mate, your father. Yeah, this is a funny game. Yeah. Your father changes into your mother. Like that's like that doesn't make sense, but that's kind of how this game works. You don't really need to make sense, and makes me sick. Mate. So mate
Your
is the
father
ending
changes
sentence.
into your mother
Combo.
and
See,
makes
father, I
me
did father
sick.
twice.
Mate,
Rude.
Oh,
24.
your
26.
hat is your
This is a pretty
son.
fun game. Your hat is your son. That doesn't make sense, but he did your son twice, so he gets a double. Which is ancient. Oh, color television, because you have to make fun of your beloved auntie. Okay. You have to make fun of technology because that's his weakness, because he's old. Your auntie doesn't own color television, so you have to, like, technology is his weakness. So, and okay, below auntie doesn't own a color television, and there's pictures of your husband and has bad breath and ending.
your beloved auntie doesn't own a color telly and
Oh,
admires pictures
weakness.
of your husband and has bad breath.
Rude. There you go.
Ouch.
17.
Your wife secretly adores this place. You tottering full-born hedge pig.
Okay. A duck farts in general direction. This lake. I want to see what... Okay. Satan's jockstrap. Farts in your general direction. Doesn't really make sense, but... And... probably murdered. This poor man. Okay.
Stalin's Johnson farts in your general direction and probably murdered this poor man.
Oh, your son was a duck hunter.
Have a good one.
Maybe you're not a murderer, but you sure have a filthy mouth. I'm still calling the police.
Please do. I deserve a death sentence for how I treated you. Let me just finish my crumpet.
Yeah, so that's kind of how it works right now, and I know there's nobody here right now, but this is going to be a stream that's going to be real.
I believe this is my
Him being fat is the thing.
Seat? Does it have your name on it?
I don't think so, but I
There's
have
plenty of jokes about him.
First class, eh? You don't look like first class to me.
Your sense of style, okay. Has bad breath. Supports mother. Okay. There's no weight thing. Let's see if I can do your bad breath. Has bad breath. And sits next to you. Okay, that's probably just
your sister has bad breath and sits next to you.
Okay, so that was a test. If bad breath was one of them.
Your sense of style supports your math teacher.
I'm not the guy with the hat, so that's not my weakness. Fortune cookie says fortune cookie. Your mother supports a demon's asshole. And is very naughty. Says the fortune cookie. So that's like a racist thing, but kind of.
Your seat and this conversation are the thing you had for lunch.
Your mother supports a demon's asshole and is very naughty. Says the fortune cookie.
Okay, let me see. Okay, your sister was born in this train. You like it?
Your father and your son look like you.
Your sister was born in this train. Like it?
Oh.
Grunt sound. Must be fun at parties. And those dirty jokes. Funerals.
A
probably a
grunting
good
sound. Must be fun at parties. And tells dirty jokes at funerals.
Grunting sounds fat, so
Your
that's
beloved auntie changes into your mother.
not a weakness or anything, so that's your son. Has worse hair than. English pig dog. Pig dog might be in.
Your wife and some dirty rag change into a grunting sow.
Your son has worse hair than an English pig dog.
Your father. See real with Belly aunt. See if I can do that. 'Cause he's almost dead anyway, so probably be it in this one. So I have plenty of health right now, so
Your country and your horrorcraft act like a cold sausage without mustard.
Your father has a steaming romp with your beloved auntie, Mister.
So now you know, I'm not a first class myself. I just wanted to see how it felt, and it certainly was worth it.
Oh, forget it. I won't sit where your filthy bottom was.
So this is the
Excuse me, but
well,
I
country,
need this
country.
liver. I was shot and I'll die in a few minutes if I don't have it.
Terribly sorry, but this is my liver, and I am quite fond of it. I partied my whole life, and I'd quite like to continue.
I'm dying and you're worrying about parties.
Oh, look at me! It's so sad I'm dying! You know what's really sad?
Okay, Windows Vista. Okay. Lumberjack. Yeah. It's not interesting. See, the fact that I don't have any like waiting thing, that's why I can't really do anything like powerful. Because his weakness is like country-based.
Your son has worse hair than you and secretly adores some dog.
Your face donated organs for a lumberjack is not interesting.
Ooh.
See if I have your country. Oh, that's not have any freaking thing. This place. Worked with your cousin's car. me sick. There you go.
This place, worked with your
Don't
cousin's
have any
makes me sick.
thing to hit him with.
Ooh, your wife changes into you.
At the same time, he has nothing to hit me with, but he has a double, so that's... This place, okay. This place. Can't tie a tie. Platypus, okay. Barely anything, but could I? Can't tie a tie. This place can't tie a tie. Doesn't make sense, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting for an and then another thing.
A lumberjack and your hat pose nude for your mother of Arish.
There's nothing. Okay. Not enough to forget because that's another option if you had. And was born in. Oh. Want some wing, so I don't have anything to hit him with. That's my issue right now. I don't have anything to hit him with.
Your mother was born.
Okay, your mother doubled. Okay.
This can't tie it once.
This place is doubled.
Ooh.
Slightly face here, but oh, your country. Okay. That might. Be a good one. Demon's asshole. Donating organs with. Your mother. I'm gonna do that.
Your country donated organs for your mother.
Ooh.
It's gonna be barely anything, but. Your sister was born in. Her house. And fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take this hit. Take this hit.
And your heart.
Yeah, I died. I think. Yeah, I died. I gotta take this hit. I'm not gonna forfeit for dumb reasons. Try again. Okay. I had no freaking thing to attack him with. Go to television supports. I'm gonna go. Okay. Your son. I'm gonna try to look for a freaking thing to hit him with, like Nazi, your country, or communist, or
your liver and a cheese shop support your husband.
He can't hit me either, so. Oh. That teacher putting on you. Why Your math teacher. And Mark map. Your liver. Okay. This is
Spam and your mother. Smell of vodka, lying git.
That's nothing.
Your son looks like your math teacher, Ed, worked with your liver.
Ooh.
Assessing needs a liver transplant. Now it's defeated by cheap soup. Okay. Oh, your country. Okay. Doesn't like. A cheap suit. And needs a liver transplant. There you go.
Your country doesn't like a cheap suit, Ed needs a liver transplant.
Ooh. Your sensitive star
Nothing right
was
now.
your husband.
Okay. Next time. This is like cousin's car. And stone dead, which is an ancient Chinese.
An ordinary pigsty. Dances like your cousin's car, Ed, is stone dead, which is an ancient Chinese secret.
Ooh. A platypus was your hovercraft.
Okay, Nazi, says fortune cookie. Okay, there's nothing. It's dull and ugly. And steam around with your math teacher, says the fortune cookie.
Your hat is dull and ugly, Ed has a steaming romp with your math teacher, says the fortune cookie.
Ouch! Your mother secretly adores your sister Avarish.
There's nothing. Oh, this conversation. Yeah, that was communist. Okay. Your hat. Excuse me. Organ in your abdomen. And it's dull and ugly. Okay. Don't really have any. Don't have anything. Boom.
This conversation and you were defeated by your son.
Defeated by, okay.
Your hat is
combo. Your hat combo, okay. Rude, okay.
Ouch!
That's settled.
Finally, jeez. Okay, this is the final level. I'm probably gonna start after this and do whatever.
Welcome, my child.
Oh, hello there. Are you John Lennon?
I don't know that person, but I can answer any question of yours. One question and only one I will answer. not 2, not 3, exactly 1.
Radio. So, I always wonder, what's the meaning of life?
Are you sure this is what you want to know? Maybe you're more curious about how toothpaste is put in the tube or how plesiosaurus is mated?
No, thank you. I'll stick with the meaning of life.
Behold, then, for the meaning of life is...
Okay. Family member. Family member is his weakness. Right, no family member. Okay. I have plenty of time to actually. Family members is weakness, so I'm saving my time up. This is the last last level. I just wanted to finish this one round and just. Oh, he has nothing right now.
Homeless man sucks, and the meaning of life died because of the afterlife.
Okay. Nothing, so I think. Says the fortune cookie, your mother. Okay, your mother. Oh, hi. This is actually just little game I'm playing a little bit. This is just for fun, and you can say anything you want. I can respond, communicate everything, but for now I'm just gonna finish this level. Your mother was born in your sins. Okay, I'm gonna finish that off. Yeah, I'm just experimenting on live streams right now. I'm just doing some stuff right now, but anything else really, we can just talk about. But overall, hold on, I think okay, they have something. Oh, missed to see a picture, may not. Okay, yeah, I just saw that comment, that whatever. But yeah, this is the thing. I'm just gonna finish up this level.
Your beloved auntie,
your mother was born in your sins.
10. Yeah, I saw it. Those people are just crazy. Yeah, I didn't really want to bother, but I did have a few posts proving that Aaron Fisher has nothing against me at all. There's no defamation at all because I didn't attack and all that stuff. You can actually look at this live stream afterwards because the beginning of this is pretty crazy. I looked into everything and yeah. Mother was born in your house. Okay.
Your mother was born in your house.
Combo routine.
Your sins. Don't like your cousin's car. So
that's nothing. Okay. Your mother. Triple. Got that triple. Walk silly. And must be fun at parties. And pardon my French, okay. So I got a triple. Might actually. It's been pretty good. I gained a few subscribers this week, and excited to the future. And this year just started, and I'm hopeful that the future gets better. And the whole James Gunn saying that he's hopeful for Netflix is interesting, because people are attacking him by saying, "Oh, you're supporting Netflix. You're supporting the theaters failing and all that stuff." It's really crazy. Hey, Johnny, still being harassed by Snap. Not really being harassed, but there is a comment section that's kind of attacking me. I'll show you once I finish.
Your son worked with a friend.
Once I finish.
It must pop.
Triple combo. Rude.
Ouch.
There you go. Plenty of fortune cookie. It's an uneducated improve. You romp with. Okay, just gonna end it there, and that's the end. Game over. Whatever. Does have plenty of health.
Your mother and the meaning of life. Support a lumberjack and your sins.
Okay.
Your son is an uneducated nincompoop and has a steaming romp with a cheese shop.
Oh, you are an exceptional creation. I decided to reveal the true meaning of life to you. Practice kindness and tolerance. Love yourself and never ever.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
Freeze food that has been defrosted.
That is beautiful. I just wish I knew that before I died.
Okay, so that was the end. So done with that. But overall, that was fun. I'm gonna actually do share screen, tab, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and see right here, this guy right here, he's been attacking me, but he's not one of like the channels that are big. He just is a follower of a lot of the Snyder Cult people that he keeps attacking me all the time. So that's kind of how it works. So yeah, this is the weird guy, I would say. Oh, keep it coming up, little kid. This is just funny. You just get weirder and weirder. So yeah. Here's some more stuff. 2 more replies. Definitely obsessed. Like not really upset. He says I'm obsessed with him. I'm just responding to his comments. That's literally all it is. Too funny. Okay. Just commenting with you. Let's see. This guy's crazy, I would say. And here's the many comments, show more replies. Okay. I know you're upset. It's okay. Nope, just okay. Yes, upset. Yes. Like not lying. There's more to life than likes and attention. And it's coming from only 30 views and 1 like. I says, yes, because I'm a small channel. I don't expect much. Sorry, not everyone is doing this for views like the Snyder grifters. And he's like, I know you're upset. It's okay. I'm not upset. No, I'm not upset. Not upset. There you go. And I said, I post for a hobby. This is for fun and for people who watch my channel, who know what YouTube used to be. If I cared about likes and views, I would lie and say Snyder's God and be a Snyder Club. I think they get views because negativity beats positivity. Attacking people gets more views. Just look at Aaron Fisher when he posts a normal post versus posts that bash gun. Yeah, you're still missing the point. You are not making your point clear. So it's like you're missing the point. You want attention. You want attention. Well, that's my point. Is that I don't care for attention. That what point am I missing? Saying that I don't care for attention. So yeah, this person's been so yeah, this person's been doing that. So yeah. Not yet. I really want to, but so far there's no they haven't done it. And so 1 minute ago he commented, so I'm gonna actually try to get this going. So I'm gonna try to get this going. I'm gonna do that. Paste. There you go. 1 minute ago, a couple minutes ago. So yeah, I might actually get the stuff. I'm gonna actually do this in case he's in here. Oh, okay. He says he's still working, but it is crazy how it's going right now. But overall, I don't understand how these crazy people think I want attention. Johnny Dome, what is your thoughts on people saying that James Gunn made Man of Tomorrow is about James Gunn? These people think that James Gunn's like very arrogant and only talks about himself and all that stuff. He's the CEO. He's promoting the studio that he's in charge with, all that stuff. So that's and has have people harass for him. So he doesn't have to continue with threats. I'm guessing their hypocrisy doing something they accuse of. Yeah. But yeah, this whole lawsuit situation, like the threatening for defamation stuff, it's really dumb. I approved my point. My point was not for defamation. All I did was ask questions about his GoFundMe, and asking questions for GoFundMe is not against the law at all, and I'm not attacking him, so I'm not ruining his reputation and everything. So that's definition of that. So that's kind of how it's going. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, overall, this is crazy. I'm trying. I just don't get why people think that just because you're asking questions, you're already in trouble. This is crazy overall, insane. But yeah, and he just says the person I'm trying to collaborate with asked about if I was live, and he says he's watching the stream, so that's kind of how it's going right now. But man, you know, already in Zack Snyder universe called Zack Snyderverse. Yeah, Snyderverse. Yeah. It's strange how it becomes so tribal with people picking either the gun or Snyder's side. We just want good movies. Yeah, exactly. And whenever I point out people that I strongly disagree with, I don't attack them in any form that would hurt them personally. But whenever I mention them, they end up making a whole video of me and bashing everything about me. And whenever I question a GoFundMe and say that you need to show proof of the GoFundMe to that it being real, that you're gonna use that money to help the animal and you're trying to help, you need to provide proof, so then people feel comfortable paying for the GoFundMe, you know? And just because it's against the rules to lie about the GoFundMe doesn't mean everyone follows the rules. So that's my take on it. But yeah, and I like to share videos that agree that people need to see both sides. This guy right here, comic book cast 2, he's pretty neutral, and he's neutral, but he bashes on people that like are die-hard Snyder stuff. So that's why I shared this. And then it's too easy whenever I like prove this person wrong. Proving this person wrong, saying that, like you're trying to post stuff for attention. It's like, not lying, just I don't do anything for likes and attention. And then it's like, oh, you did this for post. And I said, no, this is for a hobby. This is for fun. And I'm not the Fred Snyder cultist that like really want to be like negative to get attention. So that's my whole point on that. And this one is like debunking people that were really attacking the movie for no reason at all. This guy, he did a really good thing right there. And then right here, I pointed out this right here, and this is not defamation because this is proven that this guy has flirted with a 15-year-old and asked for naked pictures of that 15-year-old. So I'm not doing any defamation on this one. Still holding on this lie coming from a pedo. I'm not surprised. So wow, Superman. So Superman is beyond the top. I'm kind of hitting back on the people that just bash on the movie all the time, saying that no one enjoys it and all that stuff. This video right here I shared because this proves what defamation is. And Aaron Fisher, this guy right here, I'm gonna actually click on the channel. This guy right here, he is genuinely one of the toxic ones, because look at how many posts he does attacking James Gunn. And he says confirming Snyder stuff, and he says he's a voice actor. He didn't didn't show any of his voice acting stuff at all, and you could say that these people like see, like look how many stuff are talking about Superman, and he says he doesn't care about it. You know, my whole point of all this is that Supergirl came in below budget. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's movie that came below budget, is lower budget than expected, which proves that the movie's got to be most likely a success profit wise. And also Clayface only cost 40 million, which makes it almost an automatic win, because the lowest a movie ever did the first week is usually like 13 million. That's like pretty much the lowest, and pretty much the average of the first week is like 20 million. So within 2 weeks already made its money back, you know, or like a couple weeks or something. And if it's a scary movie, scary movies usually do pretty good in the first week. So that's another thing. Hold on for a second. So yeah, overall, that's how it is. Lean and clean budget are going to be the fix for superhero movies. That's why I worry about Avengers Doomsday. Yeah, Avengers Doomsday, that's really stupid. And for me, I still stand by the fact that this Hulk, I hope they fix Hulk in Marvel stuff. I'm not completely against Marvel, but once they destroyed Hulk is really dumb. I really want Hulk to come back because he's my favorite superhero, and Hulk kind of became a laughing stock, especially in She-Hulk. She-Hulk, Hulk was just a dumb character. But Man of Tomorrow looks interesting. People say, "Oh, why make Lex Luthor like a big important thing?" But making a villain important is a really good thing, because that makes the hero more questionable whenever you agree with the villain. Sometimes that's kind of how people like the Penguin show, because Penguin is technically a villain. See, I just like to expose these crazy things. I said, knowing the difference between fun post versus an announcement. I said, looking at this comment, share, and repost shares. Gun one on those. It's news. It's a news thing versus a fun post for Snyder. So my point was that since Snyder, the post with Henry Cavill was more of a fun post, just like praising him a little bit. And James Gunn, whenever he posts, it was an announcement for a movie. Usually announcements don't get as many likes because that's just a fun post. Usually they get retweeted and commented on, because it's like, oh, here are my thoughts of this. So, and here's the thing: there's no such thing as original, because this is 300, Zack Snyder movie, and this is Alexander, and this is Ben-Hur. See another movie. Troy, Braveheart. See that right there. And then this is There's No Such Thing as Original, Mystery Men, Guardians of the Galaxy, The Suicide Squad, Thunderbolts, and the Borderlands movie, The Supers, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. So my whole point is there are similarities to a lot of stuff. There's no such thing as original movies and all that. But yeah, the fact that Lobo is here is automatically a win. Jason Momoa being Aquaman didn't really make sense to me. Lobo is perfect. And the fact that Jason Momoa even said that whenever Zack Snyder contacted him, he thought he was going to be playing Lobo. It's an automatic proof that he knows Superman. So yeah. Merry Christmas to everyone. Let's be fair, respectful. This was my announcement of New Year's thing. This year has been great. Merry Christmas to everyone. That was during Christmas thing. Let's be fair and respectful. Respect people's opinions. The toxic conversation on movies is crazy. Being nice to people when they respect you is all I ask for. Let's just have fun and enjoy family time. Let everyone believe what they believe. Move forward instead of looking to the past. In the way to live. Is the way to live. I am happy that my channel has been growing pretty well this year and hope to grow even more. We have lost a lot of great people and YouTubers. If you are going through things, I am open to talk. I know it's hard to talk to your friends and family and stuff, but you can talk to a professional. But if you can't afford that and you feel comfortable with a stranger, I'm open to talk. Here's to a better future. So that's my thing. Yes, I am. First time I've on. Yeah, he's new, but he's a pretty good channel. He's respectful. He understands that both sides are pretty toxic, and I just had to like post this right here. This to me this is funny because this is from a video cam called Oh Sir, the Insult Simulator, and right here it says enjoyed Batman v Superman as like an insult. So it's like the game is like you pick a subject and then put the subject what they're doing. So like for instance, your mother enjoyed Batman v Superman. But you know, so my whole channel is I support whatever, and I share channels that yeah, not to mention yeah, your channel is really good. You're neutral about stuff, and I just want to point. My whole channel is just pointing out the craziness, and also I in my past videos I did nothing to do with DC in the past. This is when I was like in high school, did some like video projects. I just posted those, and then like some dumb skits talking about stuff, Q&A whenever my channel was way too small for Q&A. So if you want to see the cringiness, it was pretty crazy. And yes, this channel was 12 years ago. So channel's pretty old, and yeah. Right here, this was just a funny little thing. Talking about the old videos I had, and the movies I had. I want to hop on. Brother. Evening, yeah, that's pretty good. Evenings are pretty good. But yeah, that's. See, this is a proof that I wasn't always a DC thing. This post right here, I was exposing a fake channel that was just downloading reaction videos, pretending that they made the reaction video even though they didn't. See, this right here is believe this was the start of me talking about the DC stuff right here 2 years ago. So from yeah, so pretty much 2 years ago was my start of me actually talking about DC stuff, and I just kept going for a while. And yeah, it was just 2 years ago. It's just really recent. So like, people that accuse me of talking about DC stuff, see, Synthetic Man, that has nothing to do with DC. I posted that. So yeah, I see right here, Megamind, stuff like that. New ideas, thinking to bring up my channel when I got time. Yeah. Yeah. So there are plenty of, and I did a quick, see, when I talk about the Snarkle and the toxic Snarkle. See, these two people did talk about those toxic people. I'm gonna
look. I know it's weird to compare the two, but Seth MacFarlane and Zack Snyder have a few things in common. Zack Snyder made Rebel Moon,
yeah,
which was clearly like a Star Wars kind of thing. And I hear it was also offered to Disney to be a part of the Star Wars thing. If that's true, that's one thing, right? And then Seth MacFarlane made Orville, which was also like clearly inspired by Star Trek. It was not official because it was made for Disney, but Seth MacFarlane clearly has a passion for and more of an interest in Star Trek, so he made Orville to like give honor to Star Trek.
By the way, Marvel
so
is
to
not
me,
going to
more
be
of a fan. If you're a big fan.
See, right here. 2 is darker. Yeah, Doctor Strange 2 is that's just one movie. It isn't in darker sense. Yeah, I guess I like a mix of dark and light. That might. So yeah, so these people just love to argue.
Star Trek, and you made Orville, which is like really good and very Star Trek-esque.
Yeah,
that's a good sign.
See that this channel is also pretty crazy too. They're reaching at things that they agree with, but bashing on things that they don't agree with. But that's just me. So the Birdman did pretty good at like responding to the grifters. But yeah, this is crazy. And by the way, like I did like do a few collaboration streams. So if you're interested in seeing those, I did a few collaboration streams too before. But yeah. So Creature Commandos, I'm just gonna maybe later, but yeah, the stream was 2 hours, so like yeah, you can look back into what I did before within the stream. It was pretty fun, like showing how crazy people can be, but overall it's fun to talk about these crazy situations. I believe it's. I think it says summer of next year, but after Supergirl. So Supergirl is coming out January, February, March, April, June 26th. So after June 26th, at some point, that show's coming out. And I think they moved it to match the storyline within the timeline. I believe that's why they moved Lanterns. It's after that. So yeah. Right now I'm just eating candy I got from Christmas. Yeah, Lanterns got to be pretty cool. And people just attacked Lanterns just because it's gonna be based on Earth sector, which Earth sector doesn't mean it's gonna be Earth, because Earth sector is like a whole group area that includes Earth. So is what candy? It's I have like a whole bunch of candy right here now. I'm just picking out a little bit. I'm eating Nerds right now. I ate the pink Nerds, and now I'm eating the grape Nerds. And I like got some Mike and Ike's, and got some Twix, some gum, stuff like that. But overall, I'm just chilling, eating some candy. Yeah, Nerds is. I like Nerds. But yeah. Yeah, what candy got Nerds? But overall, Clayface is gonna be pretty interesting though. A low budget body horror movie that has special effects and all that stuff. Should he change the S logo? To me, the look of the logo, maybe not, because it makes sense. It's a combination of a lot of logos put together, all that stuff, yada yada yada. But if they change like how it's the texture of a logo, that might change it quite a bit. Yeah, Gobstoppers. Yeah. Back on the S logo thing. The logo itself, I don't think needs to be changed that much, but having it a different texture or like changing the coloring, that might work. And yeah, kind of like how Man of Steel's costume changed like throughout the few movies that he was in. The costume changed a little bit, you know? So kind of like that. They don't need to change the logo, but they can change like how it like feels, you know? Change a little bit of the style of the logo, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go. Seth. No, not Seth Green Superman. Gotta. Kevin Smith. I sometimes mess up some names, but Kevin Smith Superman right there. So
Ended the world. Hey kids, it's me, Kevin Smith, and
Kevin
I am
Smith
here to review. Dun, 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 dun. We're talking.
Yeah, what's crazy is Kevin Smith had like a lot of arguments with DC and like him writing stuff and all that stuff. But a person that really fought against DC, likes Superman, is saying a lot. And I sort of disagreed with Kevin Smith a lot for certain things, but I would be really open if Kevin Smith wanted to write something for DC. Would be kind of cool is if Kevin Smith actually maybe wrote Booster Gold. Like Booster Gold would be kind of his ballpark. And I'll see Kevin. Oh shoot. IMDb. So I'm gonna look at his IMDb, see what he's been doing. Produced. I'm gonna actually put what he wrote. See, he wrote Batman Cape Crusader, like one episode of that. Master of the Universe, 5 episodes of Master of the Universe. He wrote the Clerks movies, like Clerks 3, Jay and Silent Bob reboot. So he did good with comedy. And Tusk is kind of like comedy horror, so right on James Gunn's ballpark right there. I would say, would you ask him if you would work with James Gunn in a project, and what project would it be, kind of thing, like if you like wrote or directed something, because his stuff. Maybe. I'm not sure, but I think it still might be that Indian guy, but I'm not completely sure. But I'm open for Kevin Smith to possibly write for Booster Gold, because he's really good at comedy. And Kevin Smith's like sense of humor is very different than James Gunn's sense of humor, so it might be pretty good. He made Chasing Amy. I think that this was a drama. Jersey Girl, that was like a comedy drama, a dramedy thing. So yeah, so Kevin Smith did do decent amount of stuff. I'm gonna, what did he direct? I think he directed quite a few. Yeah, the Flash, like some of the episodes of Flash he directed. So yeah, like Kevin Smith would be a interesting get for James Gunn to do. Yeah, Dogma was really good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Kevin Smith, if he feels interested in doing something, that might work. And he is in the comic book industry, so he could talk to James Gunn about something. And I think Okay. Okay. Grasshopper lollipop. Soft. Grasshopper. Oh no, this is makes sense. Grasshopper archive. Okay, that's good. So yeah, this was a interesting. So here is. So I'm gonna actually copy and paste this right here. I didn't realize I didn't share the actual video I was watching. There you go, and I'll actually
キネマ51
share this.
オーナーの須田です。
支配人の関根でございます。夜はバープラスチックモデルというお店をやっております。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。はい、
どうも
はい。
いやいやいや
もう出ちゃってますけど。
ああ、もう出ちゃってますね。
ちょっと先に僕ちょっと。
Yeah, definitely show him his comic book. Yeah, yeah, definitely show him your work. That'd be good. Yes, he was Die Hard. I remember that. They forget Die Hard. Yeah, and this is kind of showing.
実は昨日食べた魚と骨が喉にちょっと引っかかって。
By the way, he's the owner of the studio that made Lollipop Chainsaw. And James Gunn wrote the story of Lollipop Chainsaw, so that's why he has a close connection to James Gunn right now, and he's reviewing Superman.
ちょっとこういうの調子がいい。
Like an older video.
まだ引っかかってます。
まだ引っかかってます。
今もちょっと喋るとチクチクって痛くないんですけど。
病院行った方がいいですよそれで。
いや違和感があるだけなんで痛くはないですけどね。ほっとけば多分取れるんじゃないですか。
ちなみに何の魚食べてる？
うなぎです。
うなぎ。じゃあいいですよ。
というわけでですね、まあ今日の、はい、もちろん我らがスーパーマン。はい。
ガーディアンズ・オブ・ギャラクシー・アベンジャーズシリーズのジェームス・ガン監督が送る DC ユニバースの新たな幕開けを告げる完全なる新作。現代に生きる私たちにとっての希望の象徴。何度もボロボロになりながらも立ち上がり戦うスーパーマンの勇気と決断に誰もが共感。この夏はスーパーマン映画館で全身で体感しよ
う。我らがジェームズ・ガン監督のスーパーマンがいよいよ、
公開中ですね。
もう今公開中ですね。なので、
大ヒット公開中ということで。
なので、まあもうネタバレ OK という
そうですね。どうでしたスーパーマン？
僕は、スーパーマンってもちろんね、
まあもちろんね。
最初のやっぱりスーパーマン、クリストファー・ウォーケンじゃなくて、クリストファー・リーブの方ですね。の時のショック、まあすごい映画を見たってショックがあって。
当時ですか？
はい、もう子供の頃。
I'll just show you the actual video being there. You can watch it yourself and see the judge of it. Right now, I'm eating some Iconites. Yeah. Overall, that's pretty good. Y'all can ask me other stuff. But overall, I think asking him if you wanted to work with like James Gunn, asking Kevin Smith about all that stuff. That'll be kind of interesting to know. And probably you can probably ask Kevin Smith to actually talk to James Gunn about something, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Because who knows? He might not have it in his head to actually like consider it, you know? They already have a connection with him working at some episodes of The Flash. He did Batman Caped Crusader, some of those episodes. Because Kevin Smith, since he did Dogma, like a evil kind of thing. I think what would be kind of cool is if Kevin Smith did like Lucifer, you know? Or if he wanted to challenge himself, maybe Sandman. Movie thing, sort of. Yeah, you can go for that. I mean, but if you're open for a drawing thing, you can help me draw with like thumbnails. You can help with that, and me helping with thumbnails would be kind of cool to spread the word on my channel, you know, and I can say where the thumbnails came from, Critic Chris, and all that stuff. We can all work together and try to help each other out. Pretty good. You're good at artwork. I'm really bad at drawing, so. I'm gonna actually. Yeah, I'm gonna actually.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
What's up, man? Yeah, my bad. I had to get a few things ready.
This was a really good stream.
I'm in the process of moving, so forgive all the stuff you see in the background. So,
Good. Could I ask, like, for what reason you're moving? Like a nice change of pace, or like?
Well, it's a better environment, bigger area. So, doing that and opportunity. So it's not gonna be too far, but it's just gonna be a like say a 20-minute drive or whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah,
and like seeing my channel and stuff, you can clearly see that I'm way more way more positive to James Gunn and Superman thing, but I'm more open to like anyone that dislikes it, and then likes the Snyder stuff, but I'm kind of really against people that are just completely bashing James Gunn and bashing Superman like completely. But I'm kind of fair on like if people dislike it and like prefer the Snyderverse. You get what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. Yeah, Johnny, here's the thing, and I know you've probably seen some of, or if not most of my Superman videos or whatnot. So it blows me away because I just feel like everyone who's been a part of my channel during, my Superman Renaissance or whatever, what have you, how I was feeling overwhelmed and excited before I saw the film, up to after I saw the film. And it's like, I feel like people only hear what they want to hear. Because if I'm not, I tell people, if I'm not mistaken, I gave the damn movie a B-. That's a passing grade. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like when people hear me talk about Superman, you can obviously tell I'm a big Superman fan. Beyond James Gunn having him or anything, I've watched every single thing that he's done up to date. So it's like it's not that I hate the movie. Again, it's an enjoyable movie. I just feel like as much as I've seen all of James Gunn's projects. So it's like people can't get on me about me not knowing how James Gunn, how good of a writer he is, seeing his projects, all that stuff. I've seen everything this man has done. So it's like when I went in there to watch Superman with certain expectations on how James Gunn writes his stories, how he's gonna do this, and then when I came out, it's not that I felt disappointed. I just felt a little empty, a little unsatisfied, and kind of underwhelmed on certain things that he did in the movie. Not saying that it was a terrible movie. I just expected a whole lot better from James Gunn handling Superman. That's where I came from with that.
Yeah, I can respect that. Like I'm not saying Superman's like the best like Superman movie like ever. Like clearly the original movies are like the top and like can't really be touched.
Exactly.
So that like those are the top ones, but like for like the modern time, I would say that this would be considered one of the best like modern day ones.
And here's the thing when it comes to me, because it's funny because if you criticize James Gunn in any form or fashion, nowadays his fans are just as worse as the Snyder Cult. And I've said this multiple times. That I highly enjoyed Man of Steel and Henry Cavill's portrayal for what the character was. Yes, was it a terrible representation of Superman? I've said it plenty of times. I've made videos saying that it was garbage, how they did his Superman, how it built up and everything. But no one can take away how epic he made Henry Cavill look, down to the suit, down to the cinematography and the shots. And even the Hans Zimmer score. I'm a sucker. If people don't know, I'm a sucker for hero scores. Heroic scores. Every hero should have their own damn score. And I feel like that kind of teed me off a little bit, and one of the main problems in the James Gunn Superman film is that I know that he was harping on the John Williams score. That's cool and all, but I said I need David to have his own theme. He needs to have his own theme. He didn't have his own theme. And I'm like, dude, you can't keep writing the John Williams score. You can't keep doing that. In a way, it felt laxy daisy to me. Because, dude, if you've been on the internet and online, SoundCloud, anywhere, you've seen hundreds and thousands of composers, small composers, that have made awesome Superman fan-made themes. And I'm like, dude, this is amazing. So I felt very disappointed that even though it was cool to hear John Williams' score in the movie, I was just kind of like, where's David's theme? I wanted him to have his own identity. Same thing with Hans Zimmer, what Zack Snyder did for Henry Cavill. That Man of Steel score was, to me, it was regal, it was epic. I don't care what nobody says. The first flight score, the score when he's fighting Zod, like, you need to tell the story not only visually, but, also hearing-wise. Like, I got to hear the story as long as while I'm watching the story, and that's what a score is for. So, and there was, and if I could say this, I did like the 2 or 3 scores that I heard. I like the LexCorp score.
Yeah, I was about to say that, yeah.
The little guitar riff. Da, 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 da. I'm like, all right, I like that. I like the Lex Luthor theme, the LexCorp theme, and I like the Last Son of Krypton theme that he had in there as well. When I was like, da, 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 da. Like, I like that one. Those are the 2 most notable themes in there. But I just felt like how he handled the scores and themes, especially the part when he was fighting Ultraman. When he was fighting Ultraman, there should have been a theme going, a score going.
Well,
I'm like, where's the score?
One thing I would say, if they used some like a music that kind of sounds like the Upgrade score, you remember that? Like if they made it something similar to that and make it like the Superman theme and like make it like epic like that.
Exactly.
It's just, I think the Upgrade theme kind of sounds like a theme,
It's just, and that's what blows me away, because I'm like,
yeah, the Upgrade was a good thing. Like, it kind of sounded like it was like a short length thing, so you can make it into a theme, mix it up and stuff. Like Upgrade was actually a good music composition.
I don't know what team James Gunn has around him, and like watching, if I had a chance to watch this film before it was getting finished up, bro, I'd have been like, yo, you got to add a score here, add that there, like, put a little bit more sauce in your food, bro, like put some more flavor on it. It's just like, it just felt, and again, this is coming from someone who loves Guardians of the Galaxy. Hell, I love the Scooby-Doo movies that he helped write and produced. I love most of his work. I didn't really watch Slither as much. I wasn't a fan of the Slither thing. That crap was pretty disgusting, but I saw some of it. It's like,
he came
James
from
Gunn.
trauma, he came from
you're
like
sick, bro. I'm like, sick freak. And then when it comes to Brightburn too, James Gunn had something to do with Brightburn as well. I don't know if he directed Brightburn.
I think he produced it.
He produced it. Yeah, you feel me? I was like, all right, Brightburn was a pretty good watch. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm feeling it.
Did you watch Super?
No, I always hear people talk about Super. I have not yet watched.
I think Super is kind of like what Deadpool kind of Peacemaker kind of should be. Like, not really like full on to the butt jokes, but kind of like do a little bit like character jokes. Like Super is like I recommend watch Super to kind of see what I'm talking about.
I'll definitely give it a watch.
But one thing, like I have criticism of the Superman movie, like it's too bright. Like I like the colors, but the lighting is most of the time way too bright, and then the pacing is way like too quick, and the screenings, the test screenings they did, and then they changed stuff. Like I kind of think that Ultraman should have punched Krypto. And I kind of think that they should have had the titling thing, because I think Lex Luthor seemed way too weak at the end of the movie compared to the beginning. Having something happen that could be Unforgiven, could kind of help that villain be like more epic towards the end,
And then when it comes to like, now that was announced about Man of Tomorrow and all that stuff, everybody's like, oh, the sequel is this. And then James Gunn says, it's not, mother freaker, it's not a sequel. It's not a sequel to Superman. It's like people run with their own delusional narrative. to try to do a one-up to the Snyder Cult. I'm like, listen, he already said this is not a sequel, bro. So stop making it seem like it's a victory that Superman is finally having a sequel after all these years. It's not happening. It's not a sequel. It is a team-up movie between him and Lex fighting a bigger threat. One bigger threat, I think common sense to people would think it's Brainiac, or it's either going to be, it could be Brainiac, Parasite, you feel me? It better not be Darkseid, because I'm like, you're rushing that too. Now you're rushing. And the same criticisms that people have.
Mongol would be good. Mongol.
Dude, I've been yelling for Mongol for so long, Johnny. I'm not kidding, bro. Like, where's War World? Where's Mongol War World? Give it to me. But I'm not gonna lie, people could get mad all they want. Mongol would look scary and sick in a Zack Snyder tone. Zack Snyder would have killed it if he did War World and Mongol. It's just like same thing for Zack is the same thing for James. They need to have people who could pull them aside and be like, all right, you're doing too much or you're getting off course. They need to have regulators. This is the problem here. And that you get, because see, Johnny, you laugh because I know I'm making sense though. You know what I'm saying? There's a point to where your ego gets in the way and you need to have a regulator and be like, hey, bro, you're doing too much. You need to bring it back a little bit, or you're not doing enough. You need to put a little bit more in there. You feel me? Some people who truly care about the lore, care about the character traits and all that stuff, who actually know the character. And I said this multiple times. I really do think that James Gunn has lied on multiple occasions, saying that he knows Superman. I'm like, motherfreaker, you the way you do things and how you had him talk in the movie and certain things that he did. I'm like, bro, you don't know Superman as good as you say you do. No, you don't. No, you don't, sir. Because there's multiple things in that movie.
All right.
Especially, and people always get on the speech. First of all, the speech that he gave Lex, you know what I'm saying? And people, if they didn't realize that wasn't even the original speech that made it in the movie. That's not the original speech. The original speech said, "It hurts my feelings." I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah.
In what freaking world does Superman say to Lex, "It hurts my freaking feelings"? I'm like, who is this punk? Like, I'm like, James, that's you writing that, and you see he fixed it. And now I see your flaws, bro. Because you swear you know Superman, but no, you don't. Because why would you write that and then change it on the theatrical release? It's like certain things that he says doesn't always come to light, or certain things that he does, you'll see a little white lie here and there. It's just like, one
thing they shouldn't have changed was the titling thing, though. Remember,
the legacy thing?
when they're gonna do that, and then the screening stuff, because the titling confused. Without the titling, it confused people, making people think that it's like, oh, the next hour or the next few like 1 day or so. But like if they did the titling, it would have explained how the monster got bigger, like all of a sudden. That was probably like 2 or 3 days.
Oh, you mean like when you mean like the titling, do you mean like the sequence of events?
They put like Friday, Saturday.
It's
that
like,
would explain a little bit of the.
I assumed that this happened the next day. You feel me? Because you let the monster out and it gets in the water and it grows. You feel me? So I'm like, all right, cool. So you threw this monster out there to use as a diversion for Superman, so you could go into the fortress, and also. It's crazy because, Johnny, I'll tell you this, man. I'm 29, bro.
Yeah.
I grew up in the era of peak superhero films in general, with the Dark Knights. You feel me? Even in not even superhero movies, just masterful movies in general, like The Dark Knight, Lord of the Rings. You know what I'm saying? Just epic films that stand the test of time. So I've grown up having a certain je ne sais quoi to films that have already been done. So when I expect a film not to play with my sense, or treat me like I'm an idiot, or just do weak storytelling like I'm a 5-year-old, it felt like certain things in the movie felt like it was for a 5-year-old. Because if you're grown and you have a sensible brain, you're like, well, that doesn't make sense. Or you're like, you're speeding through this, bro. Or you're like, dude, can we breathe first? So
it was way too fast. That like I said, I'm not like the whole James Gunn like crazies like
Yeah, I can see
you
you're
find
not.
all the time.
Yeah.
You know, like here's my question for you.
Yeah.
The criticism of the whole Snyder thing is like their age, like the actors are aging, right? Like the like the Cavill's like hairline is like almost gone now.
Oh my gosh,
And,
people can't stop. Yeah, the receding hairline.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
and you know what's
for,
funny? You know, he
yeah.
could get that fixed with transplants, bro. That's what he
Yeah,
got
but
hair
he's not
transplants.
doing it though.
Yeah,
That's
you know, and I
the
love that.
issue.
You know what I'm saying? Henry Cavill is such a down to earth guy. He doesn't give a freak.
Yeah,
He's a good looking guy. But go ahead.
That's the criticism. But like, there's multiple choices that no one's really mentioning. People are obviously mentioning just continue it and like end it or animation or something like that. But there's two choices that people are not mentioning, like recasting. Like some of the ones that are clearly not up to the task, or this is crazy for Snyder fans, but remove the Snyder from directing, have someone else, but have the director still use Snyder's like ideas and everything that Snyder did. Like no one's really mentioning that point.
Listen,
what's your thoughts on that?
You know, it's crazy. Here's the thing, and I'm glad you said that because that's just the truth of the matter. This movie, and I don't care who doesn't want to hear it, this is the truth.
Yeah.
I think this movie would have blown us away if Zack Snyder and James Gunn did this movie.
Yeah.
This movie would have blew our brains out our ass. You know why? Because you have the visuals, the cinematography, and the beauty of just a Regal suit that could have been in this movie with James Gunn's writing and his directing, while Zack is handling the fights and the visuals. I don't care what nobody says. Zack Snyder, he depicted the perfect way in real life how it would be if two Kryptonians were fighting in our face. There's going to be destruction. They're gods. You feel me? You didn't feel any sense of godly destruction in Superman with James Gunn's Superman. You saw the power, but it didn't feel impactful. The fights, especially the Smallville fight in Man of Steel, and the fight between Henry and Michael Shannon, like, you know, Superman and Zod, you felt it. You're like, dude, this is crazy. This is exactly what it would be if Kryptonians were fighting on our planet on real life. It would be too much destruction because they're too powerful.
Yeah.
And the thing with that is I really feel like what was missing from this movie, dude, is first of all, I expected for the suit, first of all, for David was already a bad start. I don't give a freak what nobody says. That suit, you've seen Aquaman's suit, Jason Momoa's Aquaman suit, beautiful, epic. I love his suit. Henry Cavill's suit, no matter if you like the trunks or not or whatever, or the padding. And you know what's crazy? People talk about the fake muscle padding. Do people not realize that that was only a few inches to his details? Because we all saw the scene when Henry Cavill, you know, in Man of Steel, got out the water after he was trying to save the people from the oil rig. And he was running out to get those clothes. The dude was a beefcake. He was buff as freak. He was still bigger. He was still buffer than David, dude. I don't even think we didn't get it. No, and again, I love me some pussy, bro. I ain't gay, but we didn't even see David Cornsword have a shirtless scene in this Superman film.
Yeah, like the suits itself, I didn't really I don't like the David Cornsword suit, but the one thing like that has it like above the Cavill one is definitely the cape. But most of the other stuff I dislike, but the cape is better.
Yeah, of course, dude. Dude, that's the main thing David's suit has going for it is the cape. I love, you know, the yellow S on the back. I love how it flows, and it's a real cape, you know, because Zack Snyder loves CGIing his cape, which I was like, I get it, but I wish he would have been more, you know, realistic prosthetic with the cape for Zack Snyder. But my thing is, dude, it's like how do we go from Suits and the old Warner the old DC regime where we had suits like Jason Momoa's suit for Aquaman, we had the suits from Henry Cavill, even the Batman suit. Again, besides the padding or whatever, you can't deny that those suits looked epic and godly. I'm like, yo, what are we doing here? And what pissed me off in the movie as well is we didn't really know if Martha made that suit or not, because I don't care what nobody says. The suit, David Cornsweet's suit, looks like Martha made it. Okay? Yeah. If you're telling me that suit came off a Kryptonian ship, I will slap the taste out of your mouth. Because that suit ain't no Kryptonian technology suit. Looking like that. Yeah. I just can't. I don't understand. It's like first impressions matter. Yeah. First impressions go hard. It's like I expected him to come ball swinging. I expect you to come in swinging. The best suit ever. The best script ever. That's what and again, I did I toned down my expectations to a very tiny small degree because again, we're talking about James Gunn. We're talking about the new CEO of DC Studios. So this is also my gripe mainly. It's that James Gunn had all this time to make this movie, right? And he is the CEO of DC Studios. So he didn't have no limitations. That is what people aren't understanding what I'm saying. Yeah. This man, he's the boss. He can pick any character he wants out of the DC catalog and throw it in this damn movie. Yeah. So I expected damn near to see the best Superman movie of all time because the damn boss, the CEO, is creating this film. You get me? Mm-hmm. So it's like when I saw this movie and I was like, it's not bad, but it's a little mediocre than what I thought James Gunn could accomplish with all the power and tools that he had at his disposal. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I was
one character I think James Gunn would be really good with would be Plastic Man.
Dude, I said that multiple times. Yes, I said Plastic Man, Booster Gold, bro. Yeah. Even Plastic Man, Booster Gold. What's his name? Dude, even if you wanted to do,
I could see. Like not straight up full on Lobo, but I could see him do something with his daughter, like that kind of thing, like focusing on that within like her joining the Teen Titans kind of thing, like that kind of thing with like the whole group that have her daughter be the one that jokes around and stuff. I don't know, but.
I'll be honest with you on that because people don't know. People don't know when it comes to Teen Titans as well.
Yeah.
And I grew up on the 2000s animated show, which I think is one of the greatest DC shows of all time. I don't care what nobody says. Those 5 seasons of Teen Titans, man, were epic. They were perfect.
Yeah.
So honestly, because if you ask me, people's favorite teams are like Fantastic Four, Justice League. My number one favorite team in superhero movies superhero genre in general is the Teen Titans, and then it's the Justice League. Mm-hmm. So when I heard that they're doing the Teen Titans live action movie, like I'm scared. I am, because I saw how they handled Superman again, which it wasn't terrible, but it's just not possible. Is writing the script. She's writing the Supergirl script, and she's writing the Teen Titans script. So I'm just like, fuck.
Well, one thing I'm worried about is if they're got since she wrote it, she would focus too much on the female side of it. You get what I mean? Like Johnny, not have the leader be the leader. You know what I mean? Like kind of like the issue. The issue what Jody had with him assuming that the Invisible Girl being the leader, and then she was kind of right. She was kind of the leader, and like what I would say disagree with would be Damian Wayne being the leader instead, because that would make it separate.
Walk out of that theater, and they will not have my money.
Like that. That's what I'm saying. Like most people would disagree, but my reasoning is because it would separate from the older. If I would say Dick Grayson was the leader, I would say replace some of the other characters. Because there would be too much comparisons, I would say.
Here's my thing. and I know you heard when every time you change a medium, to change it to a certain degree. If it ain't broken, don't fix the mother freaker. Don't.
That's also an issue too.
And I understand that, but again, you gotta have the right person who's gonna pay respect in a different way. But nowadays, people pay respect in their own way. That's the problem. You're not going through the truth. And when it came to Jodie talking about the Fantastic Four thing with Sue Storm, to me, it kind of made sense in a way. Because if people really think about it, Reed Richards, he was low-key still in charge, kind of.
Yeah.
Because he still sat out the plans and he told them what to do. He said, just give me a lever, the talker. She's the good talker. And what people don't understand is Reed Richards is so smart with us because we're dummies. Why Sue was front and center to thing. So I kind of like that dynamic. And you see, that was one of the changes, just like we had the example of change. That was a good change to me because it made sense. Reed is on another level that we can't comprehend. So I understand why Sue Storm was kind of talking in the forefront in his honor. Because while he's in the back actually doing the inventions to save us, she's in the front with a mind enough that we could connect with her mind and understand to Reed Richards, who is a damn robot, that we can't understand him. Yeah. So I get that aspect. That worked for me because, and I don't care if nobody says Fantastic Four is a better film to me than Superman. I'll keep saying it. I don't give a freak who likes it or not. It had all the elements that I wanted Superman to have. And another problem with Superman, bro, with the James Gunn Superman, is I felt like James Gunn, people were talking about this Metropolis book that he wrote.
Oh, yeah.
And people said that should have been the script for the first movie. I didn't even read that damn book. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? So you're telling me James Gunn wrote a book basically as a prequel to this movie, right? That's what it is. And that is so cheap. And to me, that is so just disrespectful because if I didn't read the book, obviously, I did not read the book, but I heard about it. I didn't know that book was that important. So, motherfreak, I guess I should have bought a copy and read the book before I saw the movie, right? Because watching this James Gunn Superman film feels like you're like, damn, did I miss a movie? You know? It feels like it's the second or third movie to a series. Because we're just right here. He just throws you in the action and everything, and he's right here. And I know that James Gunn already said that it's not going to be an origin film. Fine, cool. But there's a certain way you got to handle it to where we're still not feeling lost, or we're not feeling like we're just being thrown in the mix and things are happening. And we don't know what the true aspect of things that are going on within the film. So I really did not care for and did not like the idea of him writing that book as a prequel.
I would have been fine if if James Gunn did what Superman 2 did, where they did the origin, but they kind of clips of it.
Like, dude, Man of Steel did the same thing, bro. Yeah. It was an origin movie, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, I wish, you know what kills me? When we saw, his parents in the Fortress, dude, with Bradley Cooper and his mom, the hot chick from Westworld, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
And they're just like, he's just like, Kal-El. I'm like, dude, shut up. He's just like, Kal-El. I'm like, all right. It's like, wouldn't it be cool? It's like James Gunn did everything he could not to copy Zack Snyder or anyone else. Because I don't care what nobody says. That scene in Man of Steel, the scene where they showed the scene of Krypton in Man of Steel was epic. I don't give a freak what nobody says. That scene was dope. That crap was dope, bro. When you're seeing Jor-El and he gets the Codex and he goes to his wife and you're seeing Jor-El get down, he's fighting. Mm-hmm. That, dude, again, creative twist that worked out beautifully to me because we never seen that before. And you know what's crazy, dude? You know what really... Here's the thing. and this is what I felt like ruined the experience a little bit for me watching this James Gunn Superman film. You know what I did before? Do you know what I did to prepare myself, Johnny, before I went to go see the Superman film, bro? I watched all the seasons of the animated series Superman, bro, before I went to go watch that movie. You hear me? To get ready, to get prepared, building up my anticipation.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what nobody says, the Superman animated series Superman is the peak pinnacle of what Superman should be. And that's why, you remember when you said people shouldn't copy? That's where I do kind of disagree to a certain level. Because, bro, if they literally just took the animated Superman and plastered him on the screen, live action, we're all eating. We're all good. There'd be no complaints from me. Can you imagine the epicness coming out of that movie if you just literally just took the animated Superman and just put him on screen live action?
Kind of like when Zack Snyder did the Watchmen, but like he kind of adjusted it a little bit to make it make more sense.
Exactly. But he legit still took the characters and just plastered them on the screen. That's all that he did. And he just changed it a little bit. And some people
for sure I disagree with when Zack Snyder interviewed with the Joe Rogan thing was the whole the little kid seeing the boob thing. That's the one thing I for sure would disagree with Zack Snyder with. Like
the kid. I think
in the comics at all.
Like, is that so? Because I didn't even really watch that Joe Rogan thing that he did with him. But did he? I heard he basically said he was he didn't mind a kid seeing what a pair of tits or something.
Yeah, and then the producers and stuff said like that would be fine if they hired the actual mother of the kid, and then Zack Snyder disagreed. It's like she's not an actor. It's like you're making it worse for yourself.
And you know it's funny, but but people got to keep that same energy.
Yeah.
Because now what happened? And Peacemaker. Didn't remember, wasn't there a child there that saw that?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. The same kind of element or reflection that Zack Snyder was talking about. It's in the Peacemaker show now. So now what do people got to say about that?
Yeah, like I agree with that, but I was saying like the whole argument.
Yeah, dude, honestly, Zack Snyder, and that shows sometimes he can be very incompetent with certain things that he says, and that shows in the Man of Steel BVS script. I'm telling you. Dude, if someone intervened with Zack Snyder and said, yo, if a true Superman fan intervened in Zack Snyder's script and said, no, you need to fix that, the DCE would still be alive today.
What's your thoughts on the whole Martha thing?
You know what? I like the aspect of it, but I don't like how
the execution
prominent it was.
Yeah, in the execution, because some people are saying that no one would say their mother's first name to introduce yourself to them. Like if they didn't really know each other at all, Batman and Superman. So like saying Martha would that's why she had to explain that it's the mother's name, you know. So like that was my issue. My issue is like why would you say your first name?
I think he said that in an act of just disoriented desperation, because at that point Batman was beating the snot out of him, was about to kill him, and I guess all that kryptonite exposure made him think about his mommy. You feel me?
Yeah.
He beat his mommy into position, and he was just like, Martha, calling for his mom, saying, save her, you know. And I'm like, and again, that's where I don't think people understand when it comes to me. There are so many flaws in BVS and Man of Steel, and there are so many flaws in James Gunn's Superman. Yeah. You can't run from
there's flaws on everything.
On everyone's ends, and that's what I be saying, bro. But when I say the flaws for this Superman film, you have, dude, I lost like almost 200, almost 150 to 100 something subscribers.
Yeah,
that's why I'm like very neutral. Like you can tell by a lot of my videos I'm like very neutral. I would say a lot of the things wrong, and then it's like I still have a lot of hate too, and my history of protecting my perspective goes all the way back. There was a really old video of myself defending Teen Titans Go, and I got a lot of hate.
Bro, listen, here's my thing, man. Here's my thing. And I'm gonna be real with you again because I'm gonna make it known. The 2000s Teen Titans animated series to me is the greatest animated superhero show of all time. Period.
Yeah.
Nothing compares. So when I saw Teen Titans Go was announced, you can only imagine how fuming I was that they decided to go with this childish kitty crap instead of give us another season 6 and continue the story that left off with Beast Boy seeing Tara. Like, weren't you dead? And she's alive, and then he runs out of the school. I feel like a lot of people who resented Teen Titans Go is the same people like me who are like, yo, when are we getting season 6 of Teen Titans? And then now they decided to fire Greg Sipes, the voice of Beast Boy. Y'all could burn in hell. You burn in hell, bro. Why would you fire the most prominent voice?
Yeah.
No offense to Cyborg, Tara Strong, and all of them, but to fire y'all want the show to fail. We're done on of Teen Titans, bro. Which is funny because the original cast have been fighting to get Teen Titans season 6 times ago because all these F the kids, all these stupid little kids. I laugh at it so much. I need my mature stakes content to my age that grew up on. Yeah, dude, that's where I'm at when it comes to the Teen Titans Go situation.
Yeah,
it's not
like,
a bad.
My perspective was that it was they were like bullying at this point for the creators. Like I saw like death threats.
Bro, listen, that's why. Hey, here's my thing. I don't know why this is where WB fails. The Marvel Multiverse cookie Teen Titans Go.
Yeah,
but you have the original cast, Titans season 6 at the same. Like they are legit like making us suffer, dude. And no one knows who ended it. Was it James Gunn? Who knows? Was it the showrunners? Who knows? We only know it ended because, again, yes, they were coming with the new DCU. And I don't care what nobody says, bro. Superman and Lois is one of the greatest. The show is epic. And that show, like, bro, Superman and these characters, too much gonna show the story.
Your past live stream of Harsh Critic.
Yeah.
it was going pretty interesting how y'all were like not really attacking. So
no,
like,
we're not attacking. We're just having a conversation.
But like definitely there's one clear like negative like from me to him a little bit because he made like a couple of videos on me.
I know, I saw that, and I didn't even care to even bring that up because I wanted to bring that up with him, but I just told myself not to because I don't. Dude, even Jody's Corner does this crap. I never make a video to attack anybody. I may call somebody out in my video, but I'll never make a video to attack them. You hear me? The only time I've ever even brought up someone's name or had to bring them up because I felt like you are basically sacrificing your integrity as a movie critic, as someone who agreed for the Superman film. I don't care what nobody says. There's been a lot of shilling with this film on my live stream before once.
Oh yeah.
And I'll never forget that. That was pretty cool. Never seen anything or heard of him since. He must have seen what I said about Superman and tucked his tail up his ass and never really said anything else to me or I really felt like people just wanted me to lie to them, suck the cock.
Of both, I would say the equivalent of both sides would be Soups was like would be the over the top one for the James Gunn, and I think Skywalker the Jedi would be the over the top one for the Snyder stuff.
Bruh, honestly, at this point, dude,
Skywalker the Jedi like stalked him pretty much, you know. So
yeah, even when it comes to Soups, bro. Which I love Soup's energy. He seems like a cool guy, but a lot of people said he's an asshole. He's a dirk. He's a creep. Minor stuff, whatever. All this stuff that I heard about this man, he seems alright to me. I don't know him. The mother freaker must have family who are high up Hollywood elites. The dude's at every damn premiere. He's at every set on a film or whatever.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's well connected. I don't care or mind any of that. But my thing is, as a critic, if you are that invested in a film, he was completely invested with James Gunn and the Superman stuff. He did videos with the cast reviewing this movie. I feel like you have no business talking about this film because you're already, whether it's money,
because you saw like I'm kind of surprised he wasn't in the movie because you saw like a lot of other people that were in the movie that were just fans of Superman.
Yeah, I think you know why, because I guess he didn't want to be too. That'd have been too much shilling right there if he was in the movie. That'd have been too much. But my thing is, and again, that's him. But for me, as an integral movie critic, if I was even grade the film because Greg Alba, he ended up crying. I'm sorry for the language, dude. I don't know if I'm able to curse on here.
Yeah, you're fine. Doesn't matter.
Crap, dude. Greg Alba, you grew up on all forms of super scene. I said saying this man is better than Dean Cain. He's better than Christopher Reeve, Tyler Hoechlin, all the people, Tom Welling, freaking Henry Cavill. I mean, if you want to say he's better than Henry Cavill, that's fine. I get that. But bro, for you to basically he's better than Christopher Reeve and Clark in it. What you are shilling Tyrone Magnus and Real Rejects. They're the ones who made it. They inspired me to become a YouTuber. Because I felt like the old Greg Alba wouldn't have said no crap like that, dude. He wouldn't. You had access and you had an interview. Not kids. For you to say this is the best Superman film, how dare you? Grew up in the golden age of standing with what I heard from these people. And Twitter is a cess-free. You better be careful what you say on there. What comment you like?
Liking comments thing is funny because you saw the whole Lois Lane's husband liking that comment.
Bruh.
Like, it just ruined him completely.
Don't get me started on that because I even said, what do you think about that, Johnny? About her getting too kissy with David after James Gunn clearly said cut, and you got a quick half a second smooch in there right after he said cut. So what did you think about that? How would you feel if that was your wife, my friend? Please explain to the audience here.
It's definitely really cheating kind of thing, but when I'm seeing it, I think it's really kind of questionable, but right after the shot, they're not completely going there, but it is questionable definitely. But I would say that the husband is also kind of overreacting a little bit, I would say.
Honestly, you know what it is? And here's the truth. For the husband to like that comment, you got to ask yourself that this is not the first time that she's done questionable things in their marriage, because he would not have liked that if he didn't truly felt that too.
Yeah.
He seems like he's a simp. You're a cuck, buddy.
Yeah.
She's bringing in the dough. She has the penis, you have the vagina.
Yeah,
that's where this is at.
He's supposedly an actor, but I never saw him before.
No, you know, Dad, she's bigger than him.
Yeah, he's probably always supporting cast, but supporting as in way back there. Person that has five sentences throughout the entire TV show.
She even said that she even said that her and David, and this is what she said. This is what Rachel Brosnahan said out of her mouth on an interview, whatever, or to a reporter, saying that what her and David would make out 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, listen, that's not. That's, dude. If they had sex with each other, that would not be a surprise. Multiple times,
yeah.
Dude. Y'all got a trailer. They were traveling the world together, and y'all kissing that much. And the way that she looks at David, the way that they act around each other, bro. I'm like, listen, if y'all had sex, I would not be surprised. Ain't no surprise.
It is crazy that David's wife is not hasn't acted anything towards that. That is weird, right?
Bro, here's the thing. That's why a lot of people say that they can never date an actor or actress, because you have to, at this point, not even just date, marry. At this point, if you marry an actor or an actress, bro, it's you might as well just sign up for an open marriage, because it's
Well, one thing I would think some people might be joking or something, but you always see that people are saying James Gunn's writing something to like have her his wife like kind of cheating. But what's your thoughts on that? Like people are saying that the Peacemaker thing and the Creature Commandos thing, people thought that was like a fantasy of James Gunn kind of thing. Like what's your
Now here's the thing. When it comes to the Creature Commandos thing, I can see what people are saying because that unless that mother freaker must be using Rogaine, you hear me, or something, Rogaine, or he's dyeing his hair. Last time I checked, why ain't Frank Grillo hair white? What the heck happened? So it's like, were you portraying yourself in Creature Commandos through Rick Flag, and I guess the princess was your wife? And riddle me this: why is her name Jennifer Holland? Aren't they married? Why isn't it Jennifer Gunn? What are we doing?
I think it's a thing where they it's an asterisk situation.
Stop,
maybe.
Nah, Johnny, stop, bro. It's like I could see if it said Jennifer Gunn Holland.
Yeah.
She doesn't have this man. You're supposed to have your husband's last name. What are we doing here? What type of stuff are we running in Hollywood?
Another thing would probably be like she's using her real name as like a stage name. That'd be another
Cap. I call
thing,
bull,
maybe.
but-
I'm just
Yeah.
calling. I wasn't, you know.
Yeah, dude, but it's like, and here's my thing too. So, if people ever really realized, out of all the Peacemaker seasons, it's like the way that Hardcore is written. First of all, I can't stand the way that she's portrayed. You would think that she's a damn metahuman. How can you beat these grown men like this? I don't give a damn how much training she has. You're not handling grown men like that, you know. So it's like, please have some realism. Ass to sleep, of whatever. But it's firstly when it comes to her also sleeping with Rick Flag's son, Rick Flag Senior's son. That part I was kind of like, well, damn. So what? She slept with Peacemaker, and she slept with Rick Flag's son. I'm like, she just riding everybody out here. So. But besides that, I don't think that James Gunn is presenting his wife in a disrespectful way, because if people actually use their eyes and their brain, you could see in Peacemaker that Jennifer Holland has never kissed John.
Yeah.
He didn't kiss Rick Flag. You saw the latest episode, right? Remember when John Cena and her ran up to each other?
Yeah.
At the end, and you didn't see them kiss at all. They cut it.
So that situation is not cheating, but people are kind of overreacting at that one.
No, that's stupid, because they're not making out, nothing. They're not doing any fake sex scenes. You would think
hold on.
Whoever is in the realm of Gamer 2004, what's going on? Was about their child. Yeah, man. Critic Chris is just like Fantastic Four brought all those elements that I wanted to feel, that I didn't feel. Look at him real quick. So yeah.
The Fantastic Four and Superman thing.
Yeah, dude. It's just like, bro, all the elements, dude. I damn near cried, bro, 2 times in Fantastic Four, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, what the freak is happening? And I didn't drop a single tear in Superman, bro, because it's like, I don't know. I'm sorry.
What's your thoughts on people are still saying that Superman flopped? Because I still don't understand. People are still believing that whole 300 like something million, even though it was debunked by like the tax credits and all that stuff. But people are like, they don't understand what that is.
I don't think so. No.
And see, I'm gonna break this down in the most articulate way possible.
Yeah.
Because I, as a business person, I'm a writer because I write music. Yeah. I'm a business person. I look at analytics. I look at all these things. I look at the more expert eye than what the casual fan or so-called fanboy would look at. So here's the thing. $225 million to make Superman, right? All right, cool. They had their world event tour. How much do you know how?
I'm constant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The film cost, right? So, and the film made 600. What? It's at 615 million. Run is done. So it. First of all, and here's the truth. Let's get this out right now. It's just the truth of the matter. It did not beat Man of Steel. First of all, it didn't beat Man of Steel. People are still trying to make it seem like, dude, Man of Steel made 670-some million. This movie made 615 million. It clearly lost the margin by 60 million. Stop the bull. You remember? I know you saw my trailer reactions, bro. I'm crying. Bro. And then I see the film, and I'm like, that it would have beat Man of Steel. So even that was, it's still kind of sad that this movie couldn't beat a 13-year-old film.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong? Like, it's bro.
It's kind of sad, but like time compared to when Man of Steel came out, because it was right after Avengers.
Mm-hmm.
So like like I understand that it is sad that it definitely didn't, but like,
and you know,
people are assuming that it's the same kind of level, like time wise.
You know, it's funny. It's like, this is what entertainment places need to understand. It could be an F5 outside. I'm still coming to see. Yeah. So, look. I don't know if you must see my my recent videos or whatever. I saw Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. It's destroying. If it's the track Fantastic Four, these people, dude. If I was a superhero,
they record that together in another universe. Maybe. I guess another cinematic universe, maybe. I don't know what you're referring to, but David wants to be in Star Wars, and her being in a Star Wars project would be interesting too. So them dating in a Star Wars thing, that'd be kind of cool. But I don't know.
Director, I would be copying anime formula.
DC animated movie for the Snyder thing, even though like that's kind of destroyed.
See, but and again, I see why they are against the animated situation, because true DC fans would know, and true comic book readers know, that DC has multiverses. There's multiple characters. That's why they want that boy live action. I said DC needs to just follow the freaking multiverse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, can you give me one?
Amazing success, but it's but yeah.
Yeah, no, and I even heard you just now again, and that's what I want people to understand. It's not a flop. Yeah. It's not a flop. It's not a flop, and it's not a big success. It's in the middle. It is in the middle.
When people are saying it's like lost money because it had to make like 700 or
it didn't lose money, but it didn't make a lot of money.
That's
all. Because you got merchandise, you got all these other things that compared to it.
Yeah.
And again,
the whole thing when they promoted the whole VOD thing.
Like either way, it did streaming, and I'm even gonna stream it on my HBO Max tomorrow because it's gonna be a doozy. Because I'm finally gonna have my sister watch it, and I'm gonna react to it with her.
You saw they even added the whole crypto animated thing to it too.
Yeah,
the extras for some reason. They should have added on the extras, but like you have to search it.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. That's why I said bro, it couldn't be me. All I'm saying is I couldn't have been in James Gunn's position. I would have made the greatest Superman film of all time. That's all I'm saying. It's just like that is I think that's why people are so justified.
I think no matter what, he would have gotten hate like regardless.
I think and again, like I said, I think because he already said that this movie was hard as freak for him to make. And I'm like, you know why it was hard for you, James? Because you don't know Superman as good as you be saying you do. You don't know Superman like that. I'm like, dude, just tell the truth. You don't. Of freaking crazy nerds. And he should have hit up Zack Snyder and be like, yo, I just need you to help with the visuals.
I think some of those writers that was like with the writers of Superman was like with them.
And again, this goes down to ego. Same thing. It cost them from making the perfect Superman. Come in and help patch it up a little bit, put extra flavor on it. This is my stuff. This is my
Lois Lane being pregnant with like Batman or something, and
bro,
the whole like one like the Amazonians were part Kryptonian and stuff like that. Like
honestly,
I think they adjusted that. Like if they actually would do that, because they adjusted BVS, you know.
Honestly, my take on that is, did Zack Snyder say, really, did that come out of Zack Snyder's mouth?
Yeah, like not his mouth, but like posts that he's been like posting afterwards. Like,
first of all, the the Amazonians being half Kryptonian, get the freak out of here. No, shut up. Shut your
because
mouth.
he didn't want them to be like full on gods. So like
No.
because he didn't believe in like gods actually existing in that world.
Oh my gosh, bro. You see what happens when you have these directors with so much, they put their ideals and stuff into something that's already, the history's already set in stone.
Like Superman being cucked pretty much,
Yeah, like, so what? Because, and I wouldn't even really say cuck, you feel me? Because at least at that point he was dead,
Yeah,
He's
but
dead.
like he did she did cheat though, because the whole pregnancy thing, like she was pregnant when he was still alive.
Oh, so they're saying that her and Batman slept with each other while he was alive.
Yeah, because remember when the drawer, she pulled in the drawer and you saw the pregnancy test thing.
Yeah.
In that drawer thing, like that, the plan was for her to like already like wonder if she's pregnant or not during that time.
And you know what's funny? It gives shades. It gives shades of the Superman the animated series. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because if people didn't know, Lois kind of seemed like she was a little bit of a hoe, bro. I don't think people don't understand. See, that's why I give Zack Snyder, he's a sicko, but he's a funny sicko. Because those are innuendos and situations that have existed. Lois Lane did date Batman and Bruce Wayne before, bro. She dated him before. So it's like that. It's not out the realm of possibility. You know how much cheating goes on? But but the thing to say is I don't want to see that in my superhero content.
Yeah.
I don't need to see all that, infidelity and all that crap.
They could have did kind of
that.
Them being flirty a little bit, but like full on cheating. That's kind of
nah, bro. That's not. We ain't doing that here. That's why I'm like, and I
especially like the full on cheating without like any protection or any like thing that prevent.
Johnny, I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy. That's just the world we live in, bro. Don't nobody wear condoms no more. Everybody having a blast out here. But
in the perspective of like,
yeah, trying to be Heidi about, Heidi, no, that's not happening. No. They're just going for it. That's why I said Zack Snyder and James Gunn, they have a very weird, peculiar mind. They both do. They're just very weird people, bro. Like, the things that they say and they do and all that other good stuff. I'm like, bro.
One thing I for sure really want, because it's like, it's been like 20 years. Like they're planning on it, like considering it throughout 20 years, like 20 years ago, and then like 10 years later, and then something like you heard that they were planning originally for Michael Bay to direct a Lobo movie all the way from 20 years ago.
That'd have been sick.
Yeah, so like that,
I don't care.
Like that's the one thing I really want to happen, because Michael Bay, like he's not good at like some movies, but that specific type of movie, he's perfect for.
Bro, here's the thing. Michael Bay and Zack Snyder are the same. They're the same. They're literally the same. Their action is epic as freak, but the script is just like, what the freak? What is this? It's like you sweep you. Here's the thing: a script could be so bad, but the action is so good that you kind of sweep it under the rug. You don't care because you're like, yo, this action is everything. That's worth the price of admission. That was the problem that I had with Superman.
Yeah.
Superman's script wasn't this is James Gunn weakest. This Superman is James Gunn's weakest film. I don't give a freak.
Yeah, the writing. Yeah,
it is his weakest film. Not even just the writing, the execution.
Yeah.
He lacked in all areas that I know he could do good in. Because again, dude,
I think he was just trying to really play it safe.
And I think, see, you said it, and that was the problem. I think he tried to please everyone. And when you please everyone, you please no one. You should have went for a specific angle and just run with it. Just run with it, because it's like first
I
and
think
again.
Edgar Wright doing Adam would be kind of funny because Edgar Wright was the original like thought of to write the original Ant-Man. So him doing
Yeah.
Adam would kind of
Bro. And again, I'll tell you this right now, Johnny. I promise you, bro. If this, I promise you, dude. If the suit, I'm telling you,
the suit that definitely.
I'm telling you
needs to
right
change.
now. I'm telling you right now, bro. If the suits were fire, the suits alone and the scores, if the scores were godly and the suits were godly, this movie would be perfect to me.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
again,
yeah.
and if the action scenes were godly, the script, that's why I said you have to equal out and understand what's going to be the first epic check. So the script can lack. Who cares? But the problem with Superman is the script lacked, the suits lack, Maxwell Lord's Industries or whatever. They're just not that good. But it just looks so funny and cringe. It's like whatever. So not only is the script kind of lacking, the suits are garbage, and again, I don't know if you cried watching this movie. I don't know if you did, Johnny.
I didn't cry like, but like it was like the definitely sad moments kind of like hit like the joke like not right after, but like right after, where it's definitely not right after.
Yeah, because what I won't say, because even in my out of the theater reaction and review that I did, I wouldn't say, I didn't really mainly go for it and said that it was right after. I just said, dude, it was just too much. It was too much jokes for a Superman film. Do this. I'm not saying to not have any jokes in it, flat out jokes in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, this is Superman. I don't think people understand Superman medium. In the Superman animated series, there were very little jokes. That show was serious, all one. I don't care what nobody says. He is the perfect Pennicker. And I know you remember that. You remember that police officer? I think his name was something Turnip.
Yeah.
I said, bro, this show got real quick. Of us all, and then you see Superman cry. You feel me? It's like, dude, I'm like, why didn't we get anything like that in this film, bro? I think that was All-Star Superman comic book, to where the chick was about to commit. You know what I'm saying? And then Superman comes in and stuff. I'm like, I thought to expect to see some. Breathe, man. Breathe. You're just throwing in Superman tropes without that. He ate the guy's food who Lex Luthor blew his brains out. And even in that aspect, it's so weird to me to think that Superman and that Lex Luthor is gonna have to work together and team up in the next film. When I just saw you blow somebody, like, dude.
I would say it kind of depends if they're gonna still have
tension. That's why I think it's gonna be tension, and it's gonna be good.
Like Supergirl and stuff. So then it shows like the time has like passed through. Like that's my only assumption. Would be like,
dude, Man of Tomorrow was already shaping up. Man of Tomorrow is already shaping up to be the Avengers level of DC. And you know what gets me too? What I get really pissed off about is people were always saying, and I want to even see what your take on this, because the double standards and the fandom needs to be stopped. It's either it's like you're either a Snyder cultist or a gun gooner. You're a gun gooner or you're a Snyder cultist. You can't be in the middle. You can't tell the truth on both ends. The truth of the matter is, people were so mad when it came to BVS because they're saying, oh man, he's rushing it. BVS rushed everything. They rushed the Justice League. But you got James Gunn rushing the crap. All this setup. Because you can't take James Gunn's cock out of your mouth and be all these characters and everything. Like Superman just there to nothing. Get around. This is what I promise you, bro. This is who should have been in this film, Johnny. To me speaking, this film should have. And I don't mind the Daily Planet, but that but that Jimmy stuff, that was not. It was kind of funny to me. All right, he ha ha, but it kind of overstayed its welcome.
Definitely.
Some of it was funny, but now it's not funny anymore. Move him out the way.
Because of the criticism of the Snyder stuff where they killed off Jimmy Olsen. I think that's partially why they did that. I'm not saying it's right for him to do that. I think that was one of the reasonings of that.
And I understand that. And it was fun. It was nice to see Jimmy get his shine. But yet again, you did too much.
Yeah.
Fine.
Like I said, I'm not like defending that. I'm just saying the explanation why they might have done that.
And because I love the guy they got playing Jimmy Olsen. I really do.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a cool guy. I think his name is Skylar Gassando, whatever his name is. I think we got it right. But yeah, he seems like a cool guy. He's the perfect Jimmy. I like the aspect of him and the back and forth him and Clark had and whatever. But I was like, all right, cool. He gets the ladies. He meets up with Tessmacher. And dude, don't get me started on Eve Tessmacher taking pictures of all. Listen, if you're in the Lex Luthor Corporation, I better see your phones better be any of my workers. When Eve sent those pictures to Jimmy,
He didn't instantly like figure it out. Like
not even that, because you remember the part where Ultraman is sitting right there, Johnny, speaking to Jimmy. Like Lex Luthor and Ultraman took too long to pull. Just the writing was just.
Yeah,
you feel me? Movie, but people need to understand that comic bookie doesn't always books has had comic book or start. I bet. And let me also say this, because I don't think people understand that I spent almost $500 on this film to $400 because of all the merchandise and clothes that I bought and all the marketing, the free marketing I was giving this film. Firstly, dead ass. I was so for this film, and I paid almost $40-something for the freaking Amazon Prime early screening ticket. So I invested a good portion of my life in this film. So I had every right to feel how I felt watching this film, because my expectations at a certain degree and how much I invested in this film, I just felt like, well, damn, like. I said all these things and I did all this for the film to be, decent, but not like good.
Yeah.
In my eyes, because here, even when the movie started, I was kind of like, that didn't make sense. Even when the movie started, because if you remember when the movie started, you see Superman get slammed into the ice, right?
Yeah. So
my question is, did Superman just fly into? Did he fly into the ice himself, or did the Hammer, aka Ultraman, toss his ass on the ground and just flew off? Like, what? Like, or was he just trying to fly home so fast to get help that he just fell into the ground because he was weak and beaten and battered?
Yeah, that's why I assumed, because he would land right at the spot. So that's why I assumed he was hurt, but like hurt enough to like fall down, but he was strong enough.
Yeah, this was my point of the stream. Like, I understand both sides. Don't really know a whole bunch with Superman, but I preferred Superman 2025 because it was more bright and like feels like more of Superman than Zack Snyder did. So
enough to actually get close to it.
See, and then
that's what I would see.
And then Batman 235. I already read his comment too. He said maybe you shouldn't have put your expectations super high. Like, how, bro?
Yeah.
Like, so you're telling me I was raised that I had my expectations high and they either met my expectations or blew it out the water. So you're telling me I don't have a right to have high expectations? Do you know how hard that was for me not to do? Lowered my so let me go back to what I was saying. I just had your expectations high. I'm like, what are the expectations for the movies that I'm paying to watch? But let me continue. So yeah, and also here's my other question when it comes to even the beginning, Johnny. So you're telling me he's fighting. This is my problem, one of my main problems. So he's fighting a clone of himself, right? And a lot of people said this. Shouldn't they have stated, or shouldn't, when Lex revealed to him that yes, when Ultraman finally took his mask off, and David sees that it's a clone, how? Oh my gosh! Even me saying this kind of irritates me.
How did he not already know?
At least because we all know, if you're a true Superman fan, you know that he can't see through lead.
Yeah.
He can't see through lead. So what is so?
I think Lex should have said that it was like a lead mask or something.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You need, with this type of writing, you need to make sure that you retrace all of your steps, because a sensible Superman fan would say, well, how the freak did he not use his X-ray vision to see him and see that that's me? It's a clone. Yeah. Unless they didn't state that, oh, his suit is lead. So you're telling me his Hammer of Baravia suit is made of lead and his Ultraman suit is lead?
I would say unless it's just the suit, because I think the suit is in like he was wearing the suit inside the suit, so like that would be the only thing I would say.
Exact. So the Ultraman suit, and again, you see, that's not good. That we have to guess.
Yeah.
That we have to guess that it wasn't.
Yeah, I agree with him.
So now it's like, because remember Ultraman was wearing his Ultraman suit within the Boravian suit, or Boravia, whatever the freak hammer suit. So I'm guessing that the Ultraman suit has lead in it.
Yeah.
So he's not able to see. And we're just gonna go off guessing now. But I don't think that's good writing. But whatever.
I agree. Yeah.
That's just me, because again, I'm a writer. I do these things. So.
But one thing James Gunn has above the Snyder thing was definitely the Lex Luthor thing, because that Jesse Eisenberg Lex Luthor.
Bro, don't even bring that. Don't even bring him up. Don't you dare. That's what.
Here's my take. I keep seeing that like a YouTuber named Mr. Phenom keeps saying that he's his son.
We have to remember and give. I gotta give it, because damn. So it's like, y'all, as much as people say, well, so I'm like, damn. So it's like, y'all, as much as people say, well, we got a bad Lex in BVS. Well, you idiot, that's not Lex, that's his son. Yeah. So it's like,
that's the one thing I disagree with. Cascading, because I think it was initially supposed to be actually Lex Luthor. And if Zack Snyder said it was his son, I think that might just be a thing where he covers up the bad writing. Because within the movie, he says the company's name is named after him, and it being named after him, it doesn't make sense if it was his son, because it was Lex Luthor Jr. company. That doesn't make sense.
Now you can't even use that excuse. So that makes sense why he was acting so weird and immature, because that's Lex's son, not the Lex Luthor, which again, I do give credit to Zach for being different. At least he gave us a different creative take. But I'll still say this to this day, you know what I'm saying, from watching the film. Nicholas Hoult still obliterated the role as Lex Luthor. I still think he did a beautiful job. It's just, I feel like the writing that James Gunn did for his Lex kind of didn't serve him much favors, but he still did good with what he had. And I loved how he acted as Lex, as like a maniacal robot with no emotions, really. And he was just a scientific, like, maniac. He was just like, dude, I'll kill whoever knows you because, I want to destroy you. So, it is what it is. I want to break you down. Because if you think about it, Lex could have killed him easily.
Yeah.
He could have been killed him plenty of times. But my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't know if you're gonna say anything.
Going back on the whole Lex Jr. thing, two things that was kind of weird is it's the early stages of Superman. So I think having the other Lex would have been cool too. And exactly. I'll also say like his having Lex Jr.'s like Lex Luthor's sister to show up. That would be interesting. I kind of wanted them to expand more of the Lex Luthor thing if they're gonna do the whole Lex Jr. stuff.
Yeah, oh, you mean when it came to BVS?
Yeah. They should have had like Lex Luthor's like sister to show up, like, you know.
And you know what's funny? I always keep forgetting that he does have a sister.
Yeah.
Because again, she doesn't get brought up enough. She really doesn't get brought up enough to be real.
Because after LexCorp, it becomes L-Corp because the Lana Luthor situation, and that'll be cool. And I think Lex Jr. also has a brother, but it's like a half brother.
Yeah.
So like that's what interests me. If they're gonna do a whole Lex Jr. thing, they should have just went all out.
You know, because and also. And going to the beginning of the Superman film, when it comes to James Gunn, it's like the way that I see it. When it came to the beginning of the part, oh my gosh, you got Batman 235. He's singing that "You Got a Friend in Me" in the chat. You weird motherfreaker. So basically, like even in the beginning, I want to get a clear. A clear explanation on what you think on this, but everything with like that. So when it comes to when Superman and Ultraman were fighting the first time, right? And he loses. So my question is, this is where I kind of draw the line to a certain degree. No. Nah, Batman 235. I saw his other comment. You're not weird because you like Toy Story. I love Toy Story. I just it's just singing the song in the comments, bro. It just kills me. I love Toy Story. Freak. Dude, I had a Buzz and Woody toy when I was young, so I can't even. Yeah, I can't say that.
But they're definitely milking the franchise though.
Bro.
Toy Story 5, really?
Bro, Toy Story should have ended at Toy Story 3, and I'll forever
3.
say that. And that's
and it's funny because it seems like they're making fun of the whole like tablet kid, but like Disney's the reason why tablet kids exist.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You get what I'm saying? Like Disney's the reason why parents give them tablets to like Disney Plus.
Yeah, maybe Lex President, maybe.
You know, so why are you making fun of your like almost core audience?
It's wild, dude. But but back to the Ultraman and Superman fight. Here's my thing. Here's my problem. So you're telling me that Ultraman beat this man to a bloody pulp, right? Now, last time I checked, isn't Superman damn near invulnerable to anything except kryptonite? Right?
He's because I look at like a lot of different things. He's more it's not completely invulnerable. It's like a person that's like far stronger or equal to kind of matches up with him. It's kind of like kryptonite's more of a the original Superman thing kind of explains like it's more of a allergic reaction over just a weakness. So I would say being vulnerable would be more like magic. Magic would probably be to humans would probably be fire, you know, and then being vulnerable to like punches would probably be a thing where it's like a person is like a bodybuilder punching a firefighter, you know.
Because I'll tell you that right now, dude. That irked me. That irked me in the theater because I thought that they would be using kryptonite a lot in this film because I get that he does take damage, but to see Superman bleeding without the use of kryptonite is a problem for me.
Yeah.
This man shouldn't be bleeding like that unless kryptonite is involved.
Yeah.
He could have lost the fight fine, but this man out here bleeding, broken ribs,
One thing I kind of think would be cool is if Cersei was somewhat involved, because that was like magic, and like he's vulnerable to magic. If Cersei had something to do with something, because Cersei was in the previous thing, and that could like connect it pretty well, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna stop reading the comments. Yeah, all right. I'm not even read the comments anymore. But here's the thing. Yes, I like the Cersei. Yes, and now see, it would have been cool to also. I'm like, if you're gonna go full, if you're gonna go full like character eccentric as well, it would have still been kind of cool to see like a creature commando here and there in Superman.
Yeah.
I'd have been like, well, damn, that's pretty dope. You feel me?
I would say replace Hawk Girl with the Creature Commando character.
Okay, Batman 235. You're very weird at this point, so I'm gonna and you're trolling, so I'm just gonna stay out the comments, so whatever. And I get it. I see you got the James Gunn Superman profile pic, so
yeah.
As your profile pic. So I already see what type of person you are. I'm not even looking. So when it comes to that, it's just kind of sad that it just feels like you Ultraman, a Lex Luthor clone created by Superman's hair beat his ass that bad. That's literally what that means. So this man Lex Luthor has the brain of a god. So he took his hair and created a clone that was more stronger than him. That's what I get from that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like. So
you saw an interview saying that he called it Luthor Corp because he wanted to open it up to have his dad show up, Lex Luthor's dad to show up at some point.
Oh, and what in BVS?
No, in James Gunn Superman.
Really?
They called it Luthor Corp because an interview saying James Gunn said he called it Luthor Corp to make it like open it up for Lex Luthor's dad to show up at some point and have a reasoning why his dad would hate him too.
Wait, you mean Lex Luthor's dad?
Yeah, that's why it's called Luthor Corp.
So what, he's thinking about bringing his dad in?
He said it opened up for it. Like he said he might not and might, you know.
That would also been cool to see more. It would also been cool to see more Lex Luthor stuff be revealed in the movie, honestly. Like a little bit more. I want to see backstory on Lex Luthor, actually. That'd have been pretty dope, man. Because I know in the comics, they did say that he offed his own parents, like for extra insurance money. So, but yeah, I think that'd have been cool if they basically dug in some more stuff when it came to that.
Okay.
I don't care.
Like that's the one thing I really want to happen because Michael Bay, like,
to think that still obliterated the role as Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like. So
you saw an interview saying that for like family, but it's I don't know.
I don't think they need to go that route because
that kind of thing. I think if they did that with Man of Tomorrow, that'd be cool, you know?
Yeah, I wanted to see. Yeah, I think, and that's why I know Man of Tomorrow is gonna mainly be. I could see it being more of a Lex Luthor film instead of a Superman film.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be again. Man of Tomorrow sounds like it's gonna be like an Avengers level film because Lobo's gonna be in there, Supergirl's gonna be in there, possibly you already know probably Peacemaker's gonna be in there. all these characters probably do. Creature Commandos might even show up in there, Freak. So it's gonna be a heavy film.
And I'm wondering if they're gonna pull the whole that kind of sort of Deadpool aspect where it's kind of rated R, but it's open for like family.
Need to go that route because again, it like
well,
I don't
at least
know,
really close to like towards the end of PG-13, maybe. I don't know.
Mm-mm. I don't think that's a good because it's like, dude,
because Birds of Prey was like barely rated R. It could have easily been PG-13.
Yeah, it's it's like keep it in the realm of like Infinity War, Endgame. That none of that was rated R stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it still made billions. Like stop. Like don't try to be so different characters. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's gonna be very weird to me. It's gonna be high. If I see Superman show up in Peacemaker, it's still gonna be very. Superman doesn't belong in a rated R world. Like stop the bull crap.
Like get some like points up,
I guess, bro.
He's mainly saying that just to
stop the BS.
Because I kind of think he's mainly saying that just to like get some like points up,
I guess, bro. No, but still, that's why I said, it's funny how people say, Zack Snyder didn't have any respect for Superman, but I respect for him as well. You put him in these situations. The rated R activity around his watch is, to see now. Look, if there was a movie where Lobo and Superman had to work together, basically, remember like the animated series show, when they had to work together to get out of the Collector's ship. That was funny.
Even the Man of Tomorrow movie, the animated movie, that's similar to that, too.
And I already made a video on it, and I said, dude, if they copy that animated film, I'm gonna be pissed. Do not do that, because that is so lame and that's so uncreative. Really, it is. But I can see them doing that because you're basically just copying that movie. That's what you're doing. So whatever. But and again, I was gonna say, he got healed. After he got healed up, and he's like, I got to get back in the force, Ray. Like you remember the part where he takes off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the robot said, Superman, you're only at what, 84%, something like. And when he's flying off, lo and behold, who was below? Freak, did he not see her?
Yeah.
You see this woman is won't tell me where it's all blue ice, a black speck, bull crap. But yet all those subscribers that I lost, I'm glad I lost them. Because you get mad whoever's watching. Because I'm not in a good part. I feel like that part you insulted my intelligence to his home while he's flying.
Fix the editing not being like really cheesy for the whole the original Hulk movie. That might actually be one of the movies that's like, it's like really deep and everything if they fix the really crazy cheesy editing.
You said for the Hulk
the
movie?
Original Hulk movie.
Are you talking about with Eric Bana?
Yeah, it had a lot of like character study and all that stuff, but like
bro,
that editing was really bad. That like,
I understand. Yeah, the editing was it was all over the place. It was like straight up comic book editing. You remember?
But if it was like a realistic editing, it would have done a lot better.
I don't care what nobody says. Still to this day, that is the greatest depiction of the Hulk ever. I don't care what nobody says. That is the Hulk through and through. That is
the whole that father and son aspect was like really crazy.
I loved
that door.
Because that's exactly how abusive his dad is. His dad's a maniac. So I'm like, I love that movie, bro. It's cheesy. That movie is a straight up guilty pleasure. I still get that movie an A+, just because how they displayed.
But you kind of agree that if it was like really good, like normal editing, it would have.
It was just all over the place. That's all. I understand. But I wanted to see what you wanted to say about that, man. I want to switch it up on. I don't want you to switch it up on me, man. So like, what did you think about that part when you saw it in the theater? Were you thinking the same thing, or were you just
definitely it was weird. Like I think definitely even the first time I saw it was weird. I think they could have had Eve Tessmacher do that,
Well, dude, Johnny, to me, it doesn't matter who it is. It's flying.
Yeah, get away from alternate things. Like I think he wouldn't have like been really confused if it was like a random person that he didn't know, like Eve Tessmacher. like wearing like a white suit, you know?
Nah, bro. No one has ever been out there. That's again.
Yeah.
It's dude or the engineer. To myself, me being Superman, why the hell towards my home? And I would have flew right crib. It irked me. It's just like what got me, dude. When they do the reveal of who the Hammer is, I was dude about who the Hammer could be.
Yeah,
I'm like, how lame. That's just and that's what I was gonna say earlier. The enemies for this movie could have easily been, because I don't care what nobody says, Ultraman felt like Bizarro. Ultraman was basically Bizarro. Superman, evil Superman, and you put him in this. So it's like you kind of killed Ted Zarfine.
Yeah.
Why would you have Weekend makes dumb decisions, but he don't really make. Lex Luthor makes very few dumb decisions. He's always on. I get it, but it's just, I don't know, man. That's why I said it.
I think it would be kind of cool, like to make it like a little bit more interesting. Like you said, the whole Ultraman just being a clone of Superman was a little boring. What would have been cool is like saying that he's like a clone of a Kryptonian, and then revealing it was like Supergirl's clone, like a clone of Supergirl instead. So to make like, because Supergirl like kind of showed up like randomly at the end, like non-expected, no lead up to it. I think the lead up could have been Ultraman was Supergirl's like clone, and like probably not, and name it Ultraman, so then it's kind of misleading a little bit. You know what I mean?
I don't think he should have again, and I don't. So here's my thing as well. It's funny just how he turns on and off Superman's traits.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
It seemed like he was smarter than he was showing up to be. Like he said he's like dumb, but like how did he do that whole speech about Barovia? You know, him being on the Hammer of Barovia and all that stuff. Like how did he talk like that?
You know how they explain that? They explain that basically saying, I guess that was a pre-recorded, because that could have been a pre-recorded message that Lex Luthor played in the suit.
Yeah.
So he's really not talking. So I kind of get that. Besides that,
he said copy whenever he said on your 5 o'clock, and he said copy. So he responded to.
Facts. All right. Yeah. Exactly. All right. See, now now you're gonna piss me off more. You see, because now you make sense. Because he said, "Yeah, on your 5 o'clock," and he's like, "Copy." So he knows. So why when Superman was fighting him at the end of the ending fight, the final fight, Ultraman wasn't saying anything.
Yeah.
But you just said copy earlier. So obviously he's smart enough to talk, especially. But my thing is, I don't like how they turn on and off Superman's traits. So you're telling me that Superman is fighting this clone. He's fighting a clone of himself, beating his ass. You know, or he was, he was getting his ass beat. He had to act crypto for help, kind of a little bit. So you're telling me that Superman, Superman don't operate like that. Being controlled, he probably doesn't have any
he did
will.
talk to Engineer when he'll like put him down.
You don't have to do this.
Yeah.
You don't have. But Ultraman, you just want to kill this motherfucker. You're not even. See, but Johnny, you're getting down when I'm picking up, because you're saying he talked to Engineer, but you didn't even try to compromise with Ultraman.
Yeah.
You didn't say. You didn't say. Do you have a name? Is Lex hurting you? Or stop. Let's stop fighting, please. We don't have to fight. That's stuff that Superman would say.
Yeah.
But yet you turn on with badass and have them fight.
Yeah.
But he kind of made Superman look like a savage at the end, which again, I don't care what nobody says. The difference between that fight and the fight that Henry had with Zod is when Henry's Superman, but in this aspect, Cole, it's just he stop, and he's like never. So aspects, I'm just like on how. That's why I'm like, you don't understand Superman, bro. You don't, because What did Superman do in the animated series with Bizarro? He helped him because it turned. Am I speaking out my ass or am I telling the truth?
Yeah, I agree. I
It's Superman fighting for a clone. If the clone was, all right, then fine. All right, finish him. But he didn't even. So you reason with Engineer, but you don't reason with Ultraman due to the script being bad.
Yeah.
That's basic casual fan. I'm like, oh, shut up, you're a Snyder cultist. That's the
had some trouble about the whole court scene of the BVS, I think.
Bro, even I had trouble. Even I had trouble with that. Yes, of course.
Yeah, like he could have saved people and all that stuff, and he knew that there was a bomb because his eyes moved around. You know.
Well, his eyes. Well, I would say this: people need to understand too that his eyes moved. As soon as his eyes moved at the seat, it exploded. For that split second, he only realized it within a split second. If he would have tried to fly, it's the fact that he looked and didn't move. You feel me? You looked, but you didn't even attempt to try to, you know what I'm saying, like thrash him through the wall to try to move him away, move the explosion. If he would have tried, the thing is that he found out too late, but he didn't react. That, and again, for me, and I even put that in, I even made a video on that. I said that's bad writing.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter also is, even after the explosion happened, he looked like he just didn't care. Like, you would think that he would have fell on his knees wailing and crying because he couldn't save these people that just that incinerated in front of his face. That is what Superman would do.
And he was just standing there. Like, he didn't make sure if anyone was, like, dead or not. Like, he assumed everyone was dead.
Well, yeah. Well, it's not assuming. He can see their hearts.
Yeah.
He knew that they were dead. You feel me? He could see through walls and stuff, bro. He could see that their hearts are gone. He could see they're incinerated. That's why he didn't react, because he's like, well, they're dead. That's how he act, like, oh, they're dead. So that's why he didn't really care to look, because he can visibly see hearts beating, through their chest. So if there ain't no hearts, a motherfucker's just dead. So he just
isn't it weird that he reacted more to killing Zod than like that whole building being
exactly, again, flaws. And that's what I want to keep telling people. I'm not a Snyder cultist. James Gunn's Superman has flaws. Zack Snyder's Superman has flaws.
Yeah.
The only perfect Superman that exists is the animated series Superman. Or even
and people have the issue of the tornado because Clark Kent should have saved the dog instead of the dad.
No, the dog was saved. The dad got the dog out of it. The dog ran out.
No, I know, but people are saying that like Clark should have went instead the dad because the dad was going to it.
Oh, you mean when he told? You mean when he? Exactly. Yeah, dude. Again. There's two ways they could have done this. Clark could have been like, Dad, take Mom, go. You feel me? I'm the indestructible guy.
Yeah.
But he, obviously, the dad didn't want, that would have still seen, people would have still seen that the tornado took him.
Yeah.
And then the next day, Clark shows up. People would have been like, dude, didn't a tornado just ate your ass the other day?
Yeah.
Why are you here? So that would have still looked weird.
Yeah.
So,
but like, he showed up as Superman, like, really recently afterwards, so like
here's my thing here, and again, this is how Superman operates.
It's like a month later he became Superman. It doesn't make sense to me.
Again, and here's the thing, this is a truth that nobody wants to admit.
Yeah.
And again, for all the idiots who are watching, I'm not a gun gooner and I'm not a Snyder cultist. The truth of the matter is, Superman is not going to just stand there and watch his father die. Superman, Kal-El. He's going to... He don't give a damn what his daddy says. He going to swoop his ass out of there.
And I don't think there was like any news people around. So like if someone said something, no one would...
It would have just been people's word against theirs.
Yeah.
I don't know what these people talking about.
Like there's like footage of Bigfoot in real life and people don't bat an eye on that Bigfoot footage, you know?
Yeah, facts, yeah. Here's the thing. Also, that's why the perfect depiction of his dad dying is a heart attack. Because Superman cannot... There's nothing he can do. That's why that is peak death.
And the animated stuff, the both parents are alive anyways.
Yeah. So both you know, that is the peak way for Jonathan to go out, is like that, but not by a tornado. And again, this is what I said this a billion times, and people only listen to, people have selective hearing when they watch my videos. They have selective hearing. They hear what they want to hear to fit their narrative.
Yeah.
And again, I will say this for anybody who's watching: James Gunn's Superman has flaws. Zack Snyder's Superman has flaws. End of story. Goodbye. So no one is perfect. The Zack Snyder and his portrayal of Superman isn't perfect. James Gunn and his portrayal of Superman isn't perfect.
One thing that's the definitive like bad thing was in Superman Returns, he picked up a whole like island full of kryptonite.
Bro, listen, hey, people want to talk about who's the most powerful live action Superman. It's Brandon Routh, motherfreaker. That man picked up a country of kryptonite. So he would slaughter Henry. He would slaughter David. Hey, well, the last one standing would be Tyler Hoechlin's Superman and Brandon Routh's Superman. Because the feats we've seen them do is crazy. It is crazy. They would be the only two Superman standing. And Christopher Reeves. It would be a three-for-all. It'd be a three-way. It'd be Christopher Reeve, Tyler Hoechlin, and Brandon Routh. They'd be the last Superman standing. Henry would get his ass whooped. David gets slaughtered. All of them getting wrecked. You're telling me, dude, Christopher Reeves made he made the world spin around backwards in reverse time, bro. That is hella OP powers, bro. I'm like, this guy, he can do what he wants. Whatever he thinks, he can do it. That's Superman for you. He's as powerful as he needs to be. That's the whole point of Superman, man. That's the whole point. But yeah, man, I mean, it's hopefully if anybody's watching, which if whoever, you can unsubscribe or resubscribe, it don't matter to me. But I just want people to understand that I never said that I hated freaking James Gunn's Superman. It's just the flaws and the problems and the tonal shifts and stuff like that that I had the problem with. Coming from James Gunn, who I love his work, coming from James Gunn, who is the CEO of DC Studios, and he had all the tools to make a Superman film. He had power to do whatever he wanted, and that's the film that we got. That was my problem.
Yeah.
I don't hate the film. I gave the film a B-. People still think I hate the film. I've never said that. This never came out of my mouth. I gave it a B-. It's like, what the hell freak else do you want from me? And here's the thing. These people wanted me.
Same thing with same thing with like what Jody said was like it's good that like more fans are like liking this. He just doesn't like the movie that much, but it's good that more fans are enjoying it, you know.
Hey man, I mean, hey, listen. You enjoy it, you like it, you like it. You love it, you love it. You hate it, you hate it. It is what it is. At the end of the day, like everybody's right. At the end of the day, it's all our opinions. But when it comes to me and my Superman content, you see that I'm passionate about it, and I could debate all day long about this when it comes to this character, who I hold dearly in love.
But it is weird that the whole like the Snyder fans are like crazy. They said that they never liked Superman until Man of Steel, so that means they weren't really Superman fans.
They're not. They're Superman. They're Zack Snyder Superman fans. That's the problem. Yeah, that's it. You don't even know the character. Yeah. And again, and that's what I'm trying to tell That's what I'm trying to tell these damn people who despised me and unsubscribed. I am a fan of Superman. I'm not a fan of Zack. You know, I am a fan. Here's the thing. I'm a fan of Zack and James. But at the end of the day, I'm a Superman fan. I don't give a dang about Zack, James, whatever they got going on with their life, what they do, what they think. I just want to make sure that they're doing Superman justice.
Yeah.
And if I'm not seeing justice being done, I will call them out on their flaws. And I will not act like a paid shill. I will not say that the movie's perfect when it is not. That's the problem that I have with a lot of these.
Hi, and I don't think I recognize that name. It seems like you're new, maybe. But if you want to know what I'm watching, This one right here, talking with YouTuber official Cascadine Syrup. So that's that channel. So yeah, this is
These YouTube movie critics.
So this is just proof that I'm not extremely biased to one or the other. I just prefer James Gunn Superman, and that's pretty much it.
This is where I call BS and their shilling and their fakeness. They were saying this movie's this movie's that, this movie's great. They said all the positives about the movie, but didn't say not a single negative, not a single flaw.
Yeah.
And they ended their review. And I said, I said, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
So y'all just gonna get paid to say that this movie is godly and not state the obvious flaws in this film.
Yeah.
You lost your credibility to me. You're a shill. You're a paid freak. That's what you are. Because you're telling me, you're telling me that there's nothing wrong with this film. You're sick, and you're just a James Gunn worshiper. That's what you are. If you're a true fan of film and of Superman, you better have issues with Man of Steel. You better have issues with BVS. You better have issues with James Gunn Superman. You better have issues with all of that. I'll be honest with you. Here's the truth of the matter. Brandon Routh's Superman, besides him lifting up that country of kryptonite, which was super OP, and him breaking the fourth wall of what Superman is capable of, I will say this first and foremost. Superman Returns is a better Superman film than Man of Steel and James Gunn Superman. Period. And I'm gonna keep it at that. That's just the truth. It is the truth. That was the most Superman-y I've ever seen. And it had the perfect shift of goofy when it needed to be and serious when it needed to be. And Kevin Spacey, I don't know if you remember Kevin Spacey as Lex Luthor in that movie.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he killed that role. He killed it as Lex. He killed it. No offense to Nicholas Hoult, but when Nicholas Hoult looks like a young Lex Luthor, but Kevin Spacey was the perfect age of between the late 30s to early 40s of the perfect prime Lex Luthor. And the only thing Superman Returns was missing was a physical villain, the greatest perfect live action Superman film of all time. That is the only thing that it was missing. With the crowd, the way when they saw on the TV that he's flying around the world saving everyone.
Yeah.
When he would do that scene was beautiful. You remember the scene when he goes out of space and he's just kind of in a missionary state, a stationary state in space, just listening. He's listening for people who needs help. Like, dude, that is Superman if I haven't seen him. If you've ever seen a Superman, that is Superman right there. He's outside. He's always saving people 24/7. He's not stopping. Only time he's stopping again is if he's Clark Kent seeing his folks or he's at the Daily Planet. Other than that, he's outer space listening on who he can save, and he's doing it. So I was like, dude, that is the perfect depiction of a live action Superman. When it comes to cinema, because Tyler Hoechlin's Superman was beautiful as well. That's why I said Superman and Lois is peak, bro. And Superman Returns is freaking peak, bro. Man of Steel is peak too, but it just has a lot of flaws. It's just peak as an action film. It's a bad Superman film, but it's a masterful action film. It's a masterpiece of an action film.
Yeah.
And that's where I stand with James Gunn Superman. James Gunn Superman is a decent Superman film. It's decent. It's not the best Superman has looked. It's a decent Superman film and a decent action film. Again, like I said, it's decent. And I wanted.
Yeah, he definitely did Clark better than Man of Steel, though, because Man of Steel Clark was not.
Of course, of course, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a bad. It's just, dude. But I'll say, Superman Returns did a better Clark than both of them.
Yeah,
he did better Clark for both of them. That's what I'm saying. People tend to overlook Superman Returns because they're so obsessed with Zack Snyder and James Gunn.
Yeah.
Well, damn, motherfucker, don't forget about Bryan Singer's Superman Returns. Superman Returns damn near clears all of this. It clears it as a definitive, authentic Superman and a good Clark Kent. it just clears, bro.
Yeah,
And I don't care.
and people keep praising the whole Christopher Reeve doing the whole disguise thing, but George Reeve did the same thing. He did make Superman and Clark like very different.
Very
Like,
different.
he's not the only one that actually did that. Is George Reeves actually?
And that was the problem in James Gunn's Superman as well. Clark Kent was not different than Superman.
Yeah.
He's the same dude. You're the same
But,
guy, bro.
but
You're
like
not
at
making
least he like fixed him changed his look a little bit, but like it is definitely the same. But like that's the only difference.
But that's the magic. That's the magic and nuance of the character. Clark
Yeah.
is different with look and attitude. Superman is different look and attitude. They are two different people.
Yeah.
It shouldn't just be the look. It has to be the look and the personality.
I agree with that.
You know,
I was just saying that like at least they
how we
changed
do
the
it, bro.
look versus that one because Man of Steel was like exactly the same.
Yeah,
Like,
Man of Steel, exactly the same. He didn't change. Motherfucker didn't change. He's the same person.
Yeah.
The only people who did that good again with the transition was Superman Returns, Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
Because once Christopher Reeve is Superman, different person. He's Clark Kent, different person. He's timid. He's clumsy. You know, and that's why I felt like the trailers for the James Gunn Superman movie bamboozled me because I thought
it was gonna be different.
yeah, and then when I saw it in theaters, I'm like, what the heck? I thought it was gonna be so for Batman 235. If you're, I don't see you're there anymore. When you're telling me my expectations were too
Like,
high,
You even see
go
Superman
somewhere with
3.
that.
Like even Superman 3, whenever he turned into like that evil Superman thing, he made him different than all three of them. Like the evil Superman was very different than regular Superman and
Yeah. Again, exactly. He changed him up. It's just that's because again he understood. Yeah, Richard Donner. No matter how bad Superman 3 and 4 was or whatever, he still understood the character Superman. He knows him. He understands him. That's the whole nuance of it.
And definitely the flying scene was good because he knew he was a pilot, so he knew how to fly like in real life. So he made the flying good.
Yeah, you know, and David takes pilot lessons as well. And you know what's funny? People don't want to admit that David Cornsweet had problems with the script too, and nobody wants to admit that. He had a problem with the speech.
Yeah.
He could tell him and James didn't really see eye to eye all the time.
Yeah.
Because David knows Superman better than James Gunn does.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
And then that was my issue of Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill was just a yes man.
And he loves Superman. You know,
Yeah.
and that's why I said, dude, I even said in my
Like,
video,
he didn't question the script at all.
I said David Cornsweet has more balls than Henry Cavill, but you know why? Because Henry Cavill is just a sweet soul. He's a very sweet guy.
Yeah.
But I'm like, Henry, you should have let your balls drop to save. You know, Henry could have saved the DCEU if he wanted to, if he was more, if he was more aggressive towards Zack Snyder, because Henry Cavill knows Superman through and through. But you allowed this director.
He always wanted the positive Superman, and like Zack would
Then I'm
never.
like, I know Henry always said it, so I'm like, Henry, why the hell you ain't saying nothing then, man? Like, come on, bro. So it's like, it's funny that you kind of in a way have to blame Henry and Zack for why we got this.
Yep.
You know?
He said he liked the Black Adam cameo because he could go
That Black
back to the
Adam
positive.
cameo. That Black Adam cameo was he was irradiating positivity.
Yeah.
His suit was brighter. He had the curl.
Yep.
That is the best we will ever see Henry Cavill look as Superman, and it's funny. That was the last time we saw him as Superman.
And
The irony, right,
like,
Johnny?
the Snyder people were boycotting Black Adam, but Black Adam was gonna like bring back a lot of the stuff anyways. If Black Adam did well, a lot of the cast would come back, you know? So the Snyder people are kind of like ruining themselves by boycotting it, right?
Well, see, the only reason, and here's the truth about that as well. James Gunn's Superman isn't serving no favors when it comes to the box office as well.
Yeah.
Because you're rewarding, at this point with you announcing Man of Tomorrow, you're rewarding mediocrity.
Yeah.
Because it didn't flop, but it didn't do that good. but yet you're rewarding it with a somewhat of a sequel, but it's not a sequel. But you're rewarding another movie, and you know why it's rewarding? Because James Gunn runs the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna tell nothing. That's the thing. He runs it all. So, all right, James Gunn's like, all right, didn't do that. Well, we'll just let me do another one. Who's gonna
What's
stop
your
him?
thoughts on the people that are like so into Snyder that they think that if Paramount got it, then the Snyderverse comes back? Because I don't believe that at all. Because like rebooting another time would get rid of even more fans, right?
Here's the thing, and that's why I said DC just needs to jump. They need to hop in the multiverse cookie jar.
Yeah.
If I was James Gunn, it's just all about ego, bro. It's ego, dude. If I was James Gunn, I would let Superman and Lois, the Superman and Lois show would continue. I would let Zack Snyder finish his damn story. Finish your story, bro. Do what you got to do. But my Superman is going to be the main Superman because you're going off of comic book lore. There are other dimensions and multiple Supermen.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have a problem. I would have been thinking about down the line, the future, to where when the Anti-Monitor shows up, you remember that?
Yeah.
The Anti-Monitor is like the end of the line.
Yeah.
To where he's threatening all multiverses. Can you imagine seeing Brandon Routh Superman, Tyler Hoechlin Superman, Henry Cavill Superman, and David Cornsworth Superman, all of them coming together? What if they even made a CGI Christopher Reeve Superman show up? I would have blown up. From all these different multiverses, that's an easy $2 billion movie.
Son doesn't want to act or anything. Like
Nah,
if we have like a few seconds, like
pay him the right.
dressed up.
You pay him the right money, bro. Just show up, shut up, show up, say a few lines,
like,
act like your dad, get in the
overall, I think if he did like a thing where he just dresses up as the dad, and then he it was like a few seconds, like him like just showing up for a few seconds, and then that's it. Like that would be already enough, you know.
That's what they did when it came to Fast and Furious. You know, rest in peace to Paul Walker.
Yeah.
They had his brother show up and finish it for him, but they CGI'd his face because they look alike.
Yeah.
So they CGI'd his face, and you could kind of see it, but it still looked pretty good. So Will Reeve could do the same thing for, you know, playing as Christopher Reeve and as Superman. But again, you see how cool that just sounded? I don't care who you are. The fact of seeing multiple Superman, that's a Spider-Man No Way Home, all arguing and fighting, and tribe need to fight for what would be best.
A little bit of a risk, but like what would be cool? Like I know like people really don't like him anymore that much, but Dean Cain showing up.
Bro, you could love it or hate it, but it would still be cool to see all the Superman show up in a movie to fight the ultimate dude. The it's endless. The possibilities. Then the audience is of Henry Cavill. So now
even bring like people are curious about the whole Nicolas Cage thing, even though people would say like it would suck, but like Nicolas Cage would be.
Dude, if you're gonna go full stupid, Johnny, go full stupid. Go ahead, bro. Make the money. You're making money, so shut up and just go stupid. But the problem is, people feel like you're giving us David Superman with a terrible suit, mediocre script, and he's the only Superman. So now you're forcing all the Henry fans, Tyler fans, Brandon fans, Dean fans, all these.
You think Lex Luthor becomes president, lead to Superman? Maybe, but I kind of think this Lex Luthor becoming like more of a mad scientist would be kind of a cool direction also, or him becoming more corrupt. I think that would be kind of cool too.
Fans, Nicolas Cage fans, whoever, any fans of any Superman medium, they feel like they're being forced to like this one Superman. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Y'all are forcing us to accept this when you have the chance to give everyone what they want. You can give everybody what they want. Like that to happen, and it won't happen unless they get real desperate and the next DC films flop. I'm not gonna cap. It'll be a miracle and an embarrassment if Supergirl does better than Superman. I'm sorry. It's an embarrassment. It's embarrassing.
One thing I was always confused about is that the original animated Superman, like the old one, is in public domain, and why don't they just put it on HBO Max?
Yo, Johnny, WB and DC Studios are a mess. That's all I can say to that. They are a mess.
It's public domain, so they still have the rights to like use that, even though CBS made it, but it's public domain, so you know.
So my question is here's my question. Since we've already said that James Gunn's Superman is not a flop, but it's not a huge success. It did okay. It did decent. How do you see Clayface doing? How do you see Supergirl doing?
I could see Clayface actually doing really well, because it's gonna be like a low budget movie. It's not gonna be like high budget, so it could reach to
It's rated R. I presume it's rated R.
Yeah. But like what would be crazy would be it pulls off a Joker
They're
first
trying
Joker
exactly.
movie.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to recreate the Joker. I see. I already see it from a miles away. And how embarrassing would it be for Clayface to make more money than Superman? That is utterly embarrassing. Yeah. That's not a good look. That's not a good look. And it's gonna make James Gunn look like an idiot. You know why? Because you ain't directing Clayface. So they're gonna look at him like, we got the wrong motherfreaker in the CEO seat. They're gonna say, James, get your ass out of the seat. Let the Clayface director be in the seat now. Not James Gunn gonna get in his feelings. That's why, and look, you're laughing because, bro, that's why I said Superman had no choice but to be the best mediocre job. Now that it did a decent job as the main pillar of this new DC universe, it's embarrassing. It's still good for DC, embarrassing for Superman. I hope, oh my God, please, I want another director and a new team to do Man of Tomorrow ASAP.
Yeah.
ASAP. Get James Gunn away from Superman, period. God, please keep James Gunn away from Batman, because if James, please, or help produce, great job, good idea, dude. It's just be a part of Batman. Great job. DC and WB makes the most stupid just running around in the office. That's what I see. I just want people to understand that first and foremost, I am a DC fan. I love Marvel as well. But if you ask me, this household up in here has grew up loving Marvel, but having severe, fierce love for DC content.
Yeah.
So first and foremost, I'm a DC guy, and I just want DC Studios to do well. I would never want DC to fail. That's why I am so passionate when it comes to Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, all of the Justice League characters, Teen Titans, all of them.
Yeah.
Because I want them to do good, because I want DC to get to where it needs to be.
That's like the main reason why I don't want Netflix to get it, because Netflix is like the worst choice. Because Netflix doesn't care about theaters.
Dude, I don't even want Paramount to get it. I'm sorry.
I think the closest one would be like Universal.
I don't want Paramount to get it. I don't want Netflix to get it. Like you said, I'm fine with, because when you say Universal, you mean Comcast, because Comcast owns Universal.
Yeah.
I would want Comcast to get them, or I would want Amazon Prime to get them. Amazon Prime becoming a clutch. People sleep on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
So either Comcast, Amazon Prime. My last option would be Apple TV. Apple. Last option would be Apple. Because Apple has sleeper hits too now. People sleeping on Apple and Amazon Prime.
See, if Comcast Universal gets it, like they can expand the whole MonsterVerse, because Universal has more of the MonsterVerse stuff, you know.
But bro, Johnny, I'm right there with you. I'm getting scared, dude, because I keep hearing Netflix now. I'm getting scared, dude.
Like, Netflix is like the number one worst one.
Getting scared. Then Netflix already done got Monday Night Raw, the biggest wrestling show now, and now they want to acquire one of the biggest movie corporations. I don't think it's gonna do too good. And people are already saying that since they let Zack Snyder do Rebel Moon, I guess they're gonna let Zack Snyder finish the story. Yeah. I'm like, good. Yeah, you know what?
He's only directing one movie in Paramount, and they think that Paramount's gonna let him give everything. Like, he's only directing one thing.
Dude, again, as much as I love Henry Cavill, Man of Steel, and stuff like that, the Snyder fans are at the Snyder cultists are at a delusional level to where
if anything, Hamada would like do something, because Hamada is like high end in the Paramount thing because he's controlling all the horror movies.
Mhm.
So like he's above Zack Snyder at that point in Paramount, you know?
Yep. But yeah, man, it's just, again, that's just, I just want people to understand that when it comes to me, man. Seriously, I don't hate this movie. Get it through your thick skulls. I don't hate James Gunn's Superman. I just felt a little underwhelmed, and I was just expecting more.
Yeah.
And I gave the movie a B-, mother freaker. That means a passing grade for all you idiots. That means passing grade. So just want to make it known here on Johnny Dome's channel. You heard it here first, people. Yes. But yeah, Johnny, man, it was a pleasure speaking with you, man. I think we were speaking for she's been like a good hour, almost 2 hours, huh? I think so. But
Yeah.
it was a pleasure, man. We could do
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, we could do this more often, man. I'm down, man. Just let me know when you want to schedule another time to meet up.
All
And I should really be very we'll definitely do one probably on the second week of October when I'm fully moved into my new place and I have my studio and set up everything going on. It's gonna be very cool and epic. So we'll definitely chat it up again, my friend.
Yeah. All right.
But it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure, man. I appreciate you letting me on. Seriously. It was a
Yeah,
pleasure.
and I'm neutral, so like I'm like, more neutral than most, I guess.
Yeah, I see that, man. No, I see where you're at, dude. And I'm not gonna cat with you, dude. I'm someone still right there with you, dude. I still have a little bit of hope left, man. I'm hoping if Supergirl is good, great. If Clayface is as good as the first Joker, amazing. I just want them to get.
And I say it's interesting that they have Clayface over Batman. Most people would say like, "Oh, that's a stupid idea," but I think it's like a new way to do it. You know?
Hey, look, they did it with Joker. Look what happened. $1 billion. So hey, if it's as good as Joker, I'm on board. If Supergirl is as good as the first Wonder Woman, or better, I'm on board. Can you give it to me? I hope so.
Like my example would probably be like Batman brought Robin, and then Robin became big, and then Robin became Nightwing, and Nightwing is like a big thing now. So like having one character boost up another character, you know?
Yes, man. Again, man, all I want is just you heard it here first, guys. Justice for Superman. That's all that I want. Justice for Superman. That's it. That's all I want. So I'm happy if people love this James Gunn Superman movie. Good, you love it. Support it. Just support Superman. That's all that I want. But I just want him to be done justice. That's all that I mainly stand for. And success for DC. You know, DC still rises. I want to see how this first slate is gonna go. You know, it was kind of rocky for me for the first Superman film, but I still enjoyed it. And I'm going to be doing a reaction with my sister tomorrow, you know, just so we can have commentary, and it's going to be her first time watching it. So I still do support. I'm still supporting the film, you idiots. I have HBO Max. I watch Peacemaker. I'm still supporting, unlike all these other people that are hating on me.
And the three last episodes that no one watched yet, you know, in Peacemaker, like no one ever watched the 3 last episodes. The people that only watched the first 5 episodes, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I watched first season of Peacemaker. I enjoyed it. I had a good time watching first season. This season is a little rocky for me, but it's getting there. It's getting there. So we'll see what happens.
It's not up there to the last episode.
They said I might even react to the last 2. They said the last 2 is going to be cameo filled and very important. So I might react to the last few episodes. I might do it. I might have to do the 2 last episodes, or we're at episode 5, so it's gonna be 3 episodes. Episode 6, 7, and 8. I'm gonna do a reaction to it probably. So, but yeah, man, Johnny, it's been a pleasure, man. We'll do this again soon, man. For real, it's been awesome. You have a great day, man.
You too.
Yeah, so that was a really nice conversation, and see, I was being fair. I have my gripes of Superman, and I have my positives and negatives, and yeah, overall, that was really good, and I'm just here to really be happy that DC is gonna go up and up and up and up. It's gonna be pretty interesting, and for now, I think I'm gonna end it here. And this stream has been 4 hours and 35 minutes. So if anyone enjoyed it, you can like it, I guess. I guess this is gonna be really late announcing liking it, but yeah. This is gonna be an ending to the stream. The stream has been pretty long, and yeah. Have a good one. Have a good one. Bye.